unfortunately. Let's see, can I type faster? Nope. So also, I have a bad habit of trying to do right L or right Y. It's so muted now. Let's see. Oh God. I need to keep very, very silent in my position. Oh. Also, did you know that different keyboards have different spacings as well? It ran into sort of a similar issue that other boards are running into, where they're having a sort of color mismatch on the anode finish. Hey Pow Pow, thank you for coming by. Yeah, we just got started, so perfect timing. We're dissecting the box here. Me and knives don't go well together, so I hope I don't stab myself. Okay. Alright, so there is a lot of packing tape. Looks like they actually didn't unpack a lot. Let's see. Everything's wrapped up in this. I'm not a knife collector either, so I don't have a cool knife. Alright, so we have one of the PCBs we'll take out. And what's this? Okay, so this is the wrist rest. Came with the optional wrist rest that you're going to group by for later. So I think we have the main. So I'll toss the box aside. And let's see, what should we start with first? Hi Koopa. Thank you for stopping by today. We're just getting started opening up the JP02. Let's start with this PCB first. Save the main thing for a bit later. So yeah, so I don't know if this is done in the same anode factory as some of the other boards, but a lot of people on different group buys that we're running were having an issue with anode matching the protos that the designer received versus what was delivered. All right, so we have some foam. Should we use this glittery foam or not? Probably not. Let's try without. This is an interesting sheet. So it's a gasket for the top casing, I'm assuming. Okay, we'll see how that goes later. And we have more foam. So this is PCB foam. Should we use this or not? Probably not. Let me put that over there as well. Like what foam should we use and what foam should we use? Okay. Then we have the PCB. So the only PCBs that were offered were solder PCBs, but with they had one optional version that allowed for Milmax. No, sorry, not Milmax, for Kale hot swap, but it was just the bare board, and you would have to get the sockets yourself and solder them on. So it really, I don't think, really benefits a lot of people. But this is the PCB. It has a Addis and Katakana here, Fate Design, Revision 1.1, centered USB-C. See here, what else is there to talk about on this? It is, Alice has pretty much fixed layout, which is good. It's easy to figure out where everything goes. It looks pretty decent, so nothing to complain about here. No flex cuts or anything. Nothing fancy. Pretty standard affair. There are no labels for what switches go where. They're just coded, like for the programmer, I think, for when they did the programming. So yeah, nothing like a high-end PCB that has, you know, the silk screen labels of everything. So, but that's okay. You can just look at pictures online and figure out what goes where if we have questions. So we will put this aside. All right, and let's zoom back out. Let's open up the wrist rest. So this was an additional group buy that was run a bit later because he did an interest check and it seemed like there was enough interest, so he ran it and then was able to ship with those people that bought the board at the same time. So let's see. This should be a click. Okay, yeah, it's a big, it's pretty thick. So this has a bit tall front height. I think this is taller than the TGR. Some like dust on it still. But the edges are chamfered, which is nice, and it has the JP logo on it, which you can sort of see now. So yeah, we'll see. I think it's fine. I don't see any scuffs or stuff on it. You know, it's acrylic, so it's going to be fragile in its nature anyway. It's going to scratch fairly easily. So. Alright, let's just wrap this back up for now. We'll get to the main stuff here as soon as possible. As quickly as possible. So this does have foam that it comes with, but I think we should build it without foam. And I ordered 2 plates with it. Let's get this tape. So again, another case, another board shipping with its own case, which is nice. It's good for storage, but I think people were saying that the handle was a bit loose. So always check your handles so you don't lift up, especially a heavy board, and then have it drop. That's no fun. So let's see here. I should turn my air conditioner on. It always gets hot. Sorry, I'll start blowing in a second. All right, let's see what we have here. Okay, we have, and up the top. So this is, if you see these things here, you'll know what this is for then, perhaps. So this is, we'll burger mount this, so it's designed to be burger mounted. Of course, you can forego that in most cases and just top mount if you want, but or wherever the mounting is for it. So in this case, we will just do standard burger mount. So we have 2 sets of that. Let's see the quality of. So the thing is that I can already see something interesting, that these are not treated. So all of this stuff is raw. So maybe I should I get gloves? Let's get gloves for just the plate, because I don't think I'm not going to use the plate, the brass plate. I ordered it, but now I probably won't use it. So let's take a look at it. I just don't want to get my McDonald's grease I didn't use McDonald's, but my McDonald's grease all over it. So put on the gloves for now, then we can see. This would be a good candidate to send out for some patina work. I think I've seen a few that have done that. It looks pretty nice. So instantly you're going to see like weird dark spots here. So this automatically or instantly sort of popped out. Like, I'm sure this will clean up with brass though, so it's just from the facility. Like you know, you can see it here and there. And so basically this is the side, the upper facing surface here. So that is what you would look at. The back side is a bit cleaner. A little bit of marks here, some spots there, but you know, if I guess depending on, you know, what do you guys think? Would this be, you know, would this be acceptable to you if you received your brass plate like this? That's an open question for you guys in chat. I did post on the JLabs Discord that I would be unboxing this, so I'm not sure if anyone's from there, but just something, you know, good discussion point, I guess, is what it's always about what the expectation or the standard of quality that is defined at the beginning of a group buy versus what is actually delivered. If it's clear at the beginning, then there's not an issue. So, and again, I think all the spots will clean up with kind of mochas. Yeah, kind of. So another PCB, we looked at this earlier. We'll test this one. I don't have to get the other one out. Okay, so yeah, we just took that off. I should have tried it. I should have made it more dramatic, maybe. So here is the what is this, port? I think it's called port color. Let's take a look and see. I think I see some concerning points already with this. Let's take a look. So it's not easy. So it is a snug fit in the case. So let's see if I can get it out here. Okay. I have this man. Which man? Me man, or I only have right now 2 Alices. This being the second one. One is unbuilt. So, all right, let's look first at the top. Let me get a piece of foam. All right, so let's see here. I thought there was so there's a little bit of concern here. Let me see. Take it. Let's see if it's just residue or something. It's hard to say. Here, I'll get the macro. You can take a look. You can tell me what you guys think. Hello, bedtime. Thank you for joining. We're opening up this JP02. So, you know, let's move this here. See if you can catch that. You see this spot here? Let me see if I can zoom in on it. You can sort of see it, right? Let's see if I move the light. Yeah, can see that, right? So it's noticeable enough. I don't know, like, should I? So let me see. You can really see it when I blow on it now. So right. So is that like, because it reacts like that, is that like, what does that mean? Like, when did this defect occur? Did it occur during anode or after anode? Was it pre-anode? Like, is it underneath the anode? But it looks wavy right here. So we'll probably have to go back, because, you know, this is a personal board, of course. All of these are personal ones, so we should probably send a message off. But yeah, you can sort of see, right? That's not a pleasant mark. All right, so we've done sort of the top. Let's look more at the top and see if there's anything else. You know, it's not the best anode job. It's sort of wavy up in here. It is very, I don't know, like, when you think of port, what color do you think of? Do you think of like maroon? Do you think of what color? Okay, let's check here too. So yeah, there's issues with this anode finish. I'll take to this other one. All you see is white. Let's see. Right there, there's a mark there as well for the anode. Also, sorry. Right. So I don't know if you can catch it. Right there in this corner is a dark, like the tint is slightly, like there's a dark spot there. You can sort of see it. Yeah, you can see it. It sort of looks weird on this macro, but hello, Sumiko. Thank you for chatting. Welcome to the chat. I have made this followers only chat. I went against advice of other people. Decided, screw it, we'll just make it followers only. It avoids a lot of other things, and if people really want to come in and spam stuff, they'll just follow anyway. So yeah, I mean, like, would that be, I don't know, would that qualify? Like, also on this side, maybe on this view you can see it. I don't have to switch. There's spots up here as well. Let's see. I don't think I can focus in on this. Let's see. Like, are we being overly picky? Is the question. You see on this left side here, there's like some specks there as well. So, also, you know, I think there's a bigger issue. There's a bigger glaring issue for some people here, which we'll talk about later. All right, so we've looked at that. Let's take a look at the back. The back is also not something I would expect. Like, this is a bit. How much was this? How much was this? Let me look that up real quick. What was the base on this? JLabs JP02. Goodbye. So this was limited to 150 units. Kit price $425 for CONUS, $400 for international to help offset international shipping costs. Palm and extra FR4 plates, $20 each. Brass plates, $60. Extra PCBs, $40. Extra bottom, $125. So you could upgrade this to stainless steel or to brass, I believe. There is notes like neither part will have a PVD coating, so and the bottom case will be bead blasted stainless steel or brass. So yeah, bead blasted. But then what did they do? Like, I don't know how did they treat this later after that, because that's not nice, right? Sorry, I hit the mic. I mean, a lot of this will clean up, of course, if you take Brasso to it because it's raw. I mean, at least coming out of, yeah, no clear coat, so at least like the condition when you ship it should try to be as nice as possible, right? But maybe it's within standard. So let's see if there's any big sort of scuffs on it. We shall go back to macro enhancement mode here. Let's see if I can zoom in. Okay, on the surface, we've landed on the surface of brass land, you know. Yeah, I think it depends, like, who's responsible for that. Is it not the initial machining? Because usually the machining might be done one place, right? And then they ship it off somewhere else for anno. I'm not fully aware of what the process. Yeah, it depends on your definition. Like some designers, some GB runners will say, okay, something under scratches under 1 millimeter wide by 1 centimeter long is acceptable. So they make these conditions clear up front. I don't see any major, like, something that would really be like, oh my god, like the bottom is horrible. I wouldn't, it's just tarnished, I think. I saw some other people's, like Sadie's, he sent me photos and he was a bit upset with how his looked. But anyway, we can take the gloves off now and we'll start building this today. Clear coat isn't expensive. No, clear coat is cheap, right? You can just use a metal clear coat. So let us do feet first. Okay, so this is funny. Is this real? So you see the size of these, these, right? You see the size. Let me show you the bump outs I came. Is this? Sorry, I don't know. Is that? Am I missing something? Check if there's anything else I missed. No. Yeah, like, what the heck? That's not right? What in the world? That is what I'm saying. What in the world? Let's see. I actually went to the store the other day. I thought I got some stuff. Let's see where I put that. Maybe I have some bump-ons I can use. I just have to find them. Give me a second here. Sorry. maybe put them somewhere else. Sorry, I need to check. This. Yeah. It's sort of humorous, a bit sad, but sort of humorous at the same time. Like, I mean, come on, there's just... The square goes into the circle. Well, if the square, so here's the thing, here's the joke with that. If the square is smaller than the diameter of, you know, you can fit square pegs into round holes, right? If it's smaller. So let's see. Okay, so it should have actually been sent with something like this. So yeah, good thing we have backups here. Just clean this off a bit. Might have backed out due to cost. Well, I mean, this cost me 100 yen at Daiso. So I mean, they could have probably went and picked up a bunch for like a few cents each in bulk and included them instead of doing what we're sending just completely the wrong feet. The thing about these cheap bump-ons though is that they're not cleanly cut all the way around, so you have to sort of work to get them off. And does it fit perfectly? No. But is it good enough for today? It is. It is good enough. I think it's at the right level of quality. Sumiko, I said that too. So, like, you can have a PCB that supports hot swap, but you have to solder in the hot swap sockets anyway, so it's a bit of a, I don't know. Like, the purpose of, to your point, the purpose of why someone would buy a hot swap in the first place is to avoid that. You know, these don't even fit perfectly, so these are a bit hard, these bump-ons. But, you know, fine. It's fine. Today is fine. Everything is fine. Most of the time, right? I think Quappa, like most of the time people would buy, or the intended primary market of hot swap. People that would buy hot swap are those that don't want to solder. Hello, Ted. We have unboxed this JP02 Alice board, and we're nitpicking small things and laughing at big things that we found with this. So, all right. Okay, let's see, like, how this goes. This assembly wise. See, is this the right size? No, I'm not good at guessing what size hex. This the right size? Yeah. Let me get my soldering board too, because we're gonna do some soldering on this. My soldering mat. Still hold. Swap over. So why do I have this cutting mat underneath this soldering mat? It is because for some reason the soldering mat generates a lot of static charge, or builds up in it, in the silicone. I don't know why. So when I take my headphones out, it shocks my brain a bit. Yeah, of course, for a testing board, definitely makes sense. Like So today we were originally going to build the Leaf 65, and I did buy a hot swap for that to test the different configs, but also a soldered board as well. So yeah, that also is a reason why people buy soldered or hot swap, sorry. But just again, I think we're more edge case than the intended standard user of hot swap. That's just my opinion. Did I toss that other screw? Maybe I put it somewhere. I don't know. This is what happens to me. I get distracted. But good thing it's the same screws. Like we have plenty of screws, so even if I lose a couple, it's fine. Anyway, let's open this up. So it is a seamless design. Am I missing something? Oh my god, why? It's only 4, right? My religion is soldered PCB, but occasionally I go to hot swappable church. Hot swappable church. Like, what am I missing? It's only 4, right? Is it glued on? Am I missing something? Is it underneath the bump-ons? No. Okay. Oh. Am I just missing something? Is there a manual? No, there's not. Do I need a iFixit iPhone toolkit and pry it apart? Okay. Oh my god. That is a, you don't want to fling it like, yeah. So at least the tolerances are good, right? It's a good thing. Back in here for later. Okay. All right, so we have another felt pad. Let's see who has come by. Pigu da Pigu. Pigu da Pigu. Oh, Origa, thank you for the hydrate. I missed it. I'm slow. I will hydrate. I think you're right. I'm sweating. Yes, it's felt. It's felt, and then we have this other gasket. And the felt is adhesive, it looks like. Go in to enhance mode. You can see, it's a felt, bright red felt. So yeah, definitely something new. Interesting indeed. And then this, I'm so confused. Okay, so this will go where? This is this thing. Where would this go? So this goes in on PCB, right? And plate between the two. This goes where? There's screw holes in it. Is this? This also goes on here, but in what sequence does this go? Like, and this is a palm plate. Scuffed the shit. Sanded it. Like, I don't know. Like, usually, so palm comes with both this sheet on top and bottom, and they wouldn't remove it, and they leave it to the builder to remove. So I'm a bit surprised that they took it off. Considering going to JP for exchange for 1 year, so wondering if there's a big scene, community, or meetups. So there hasn't been in the last couple of years, but there is a scene. In Tokyo, there's a pretty big shop called Yusha Kobo. They carry like a lot of the similar lines as what KBD fans would have, but they also have things like the Fjell, and they do run some group buy sometimes. So it is, you know, everyone, it's a good shop. So some more foam here, so throw that away. But yeah, I can type the name. They have an international, or they have a website. You can't, yeah, thank you. So you can't order international from there. You'd have to have a proxy. But it is in Tokyo. They have a physical shop, which is really nice. So you can go there and you can test switches out and stuff. And they actually have a workshop and 3D space there, which I think they converted. They might have removed it because of the pandemic, because no one should be staying in there, but maybe now it's okay. All right, let's, this brass weight is sort of heavy. We'll wait later. I don't want to do it now, actually. All right, so I think we're okay. Let's put this somewhere else. So I don't scuff it either. I mean, it is a bit scuffed. To get less scuffed as much as possible. Alright, okay. It would be Japan. That has an awesome place. So there is a big, usually Tokyo meetup. I have never been to Tokyo meetup, but they have cool posters. I've seen the posters. And there's also another shop now. I don't know. I think it's located more in the southern part of Japan. That is also running some group buys as well. I don't know if they have a physical shop or if they're just online. So there are more. Hello, Patness. Did you get? Did you tell your client that about that board? So Akihabara has a lot of, you know, of course, PC shops, and even the big shop distribution chains there have a lot of bigger spaces dedicated to gaming in Akihabara. So they have tons of, you know, mechanical keyboards like Real Force, of course, and HHKB. So you can go check them out. The Yusha Kobo shop is a couple blocks away from the main part of like Electric Town. So it's within walking distance, of course. Everything, honestly, in Tokyo is relatively compressed and close to each other, so easy to get around. All right, let's just hope that this is not scuffed, this PCB at least. So we're building the JP02 and unfortunately have been a bit underwhelmed with it so far. What do you think, Chad? On JIS? What? So the key set or the... Yeah, everyone is nice. It will help to speak a bit of...
パトネスシーサドネスせず、おはようございます。
おはようございます。I can't do it as good as that. Yeah. Nabatrox94, thank you for the follow. We are building the JP02 today, seeing how it goes. So let me bring up my friend Via. Oh, the layout? The layout is fine. People type in Romaji, so it doesn't really matter too much. Like, I have JIS for my work computer, of course. So no, it's not that big of an issue. Okay, so good news is, let's see. I think I can show this. Sorry about all of this messy screens, multi-screens, but it is showing up immediately in VIA, which is positive. So we have that going. But I will just do a quick test of the PCB here. I don't think you guys need to see it if it lights up or not. Hello, Nabatrox. Thank you. So yeah, my chat is subscriber only at the moment. Key tester mode, please. Thank you. Okay. Do I not have sounds on? There we go. Let's see. We're making music, folks. Oh, this mod? I hope this is mod. Let's see what the configure is. Okay, that's mod. Okay. What's this? Arrow up. Why, VIA? VIA, come on, be nice. Why don't you just like keep the settings? It's not hard to do. Like, in this hobby, we're making huge strides in software and support to make it more accessible to everyone, but there are just still some things that are just like, come on guys. I know that all this stuff is done out of the goodness of people's hearts, but like I think even the integration of the GMK Pro into VIA was done by not the company, a big company with lots of money, and people did it for free for them. You guys are heroes, but also a bit like, I don't know, it's strange. That's my opinion. Oh no, the squeaky sound. Sorry, I'm being a bit weird. Why am I doing it this hard way? Windows key works. So we'd probably unmap that anyway. Okay, so PCB is okay. Alright, so I need probably some help from you guys on where this silicone pad goes and if it should be used. We're not going to use this foam or anything, so at least we're not going to do that. Conveniently, I have leftover stabs from all the other builds, so we have plenty. So we have, or not plenty, just the right amount. So we will go, we'll do something stupid. We'll go split backspace, but then move backspace to pipe and put pipe up on the top. How's that sound? Is it okay? But first we'll put this on here. So let's see. Cognitive Wanderer. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What's up? We are building a JP02. We have finished unboxing, inspecting, and now we are just gonna start the build part of it. You know, it's a raw finished, all the aluminum parts are raw. The ano, you know, is a bit questionable. So at least that's my opinions of it. The color, we'll see how everyone likes the color afterwards. Oh, hello from Italy. It's Raid Stream. Yes, there's some people here. Oh, it's a raid? Are you guys raiding? I didn't see a raid notification. Oh, Raid Stream, you changed your name. I got it. I'm a bit slow. Hello, how's it going? Is this C-Stop? Well, I don't know if it would be C stock. It could definitely be B stock, but depends on if there was an early definition of what the quality expectations would be. Navitros, as I ordered right now a KBD 75 3.1. Should I do the same thing you're doing to test PCB even if it is hot swap? It's not as important if it's hot swap. It's something you should just start practicing to do if you are going to build more keyboards in the future. And your English is fine, so Italy. What part of Italy are you from? Navitronics. I have been there. I've only been to like Rome, of course. I haven't been out in the northern part or the countryside there. Unfortunately, I did the touristy thing. So. Yep, Quappa, that is correct. I was reading it like, oh, it's a raid. Oh no, wait, it is literally raid stream. So. Yeah. Why did you choose to change your name? Was it too confusing when people were thinking raid stream and then there's a raid? But no raid. What are you asking the right question? Is this C stock? I don't know. What do you guys think? Would this be considered to you? Would this be C stock to you? No, actually, I don't think so. I saw some other ones, and I think those are maybe closer. But again, it depends on the definition of what the expected quality should be. Oh, people thought it was a bot. It's okay, Have a very well taught AI bot. Play games with them. Sicily. Ah, nice. Is it still pretty hot there right now? I'm assuming it's sort of warm year round, the southern part. So the thing with the hot swap is, if you don't want to test it, it's not the end of the world because you're not soldered in, so it's not as difficult to take it apart. It's still annoying, but it's not as difficult. So, well, on your first, just for hot swap, you just want to be careful of bending your pins when you insert the switch. That's really the only main concern. So. Otherwise, yeah, the KBD 67, that's a good board to start with. So the thing is like, I don't think people should just go all in and try to go with the craziest keyboard that they can find on their first build. Should sort of level up your way through and see if you like it, because otherwise, if you don't like it, I mean, you've spent a lot of money and you may have waited a year or 2 years depending on what you're getting. So this group buy was fairly quick though. I think it was like half a year or so. Can't remember. Let me see, when was that? Let me see, when did he announce it? Group buy was announced 10 months ago. Sorry, I lose track of time apparently. So it was 10 months ago. So there were some issues. He had to send the brass plates back, or the bottoms. What was it? Yeah, the bottoms, because they were misaligned from the screw holes or something. So, it ran into some issues. The anode color mismatched. So what was I doing? Yeah, we're on this side. Let's see, do I need another one? God. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. I do need another stab. I can't count either apparently. Okay, so we have to do one more. I'm just going to put extra Sorry you guys get to see the boring part of stabilizer stuff. It's not very cold yet, rainy. Yeah, just take your time. Like one trick is you can use VIA, and so you turn it's a program to reprogram keyboards, and as long as it's VIA compatible. I think that one is VIA compatible. So then what you do is then you just plug it in, and then when you put the switch in, you'll hear it make a noise. So also turn the sound setting on so it makes a noise, and then you'll know right away that it's in fine. If you don't hear it, then you know that you probably bent a pin. So just a tip on that. All right, let's get out another stab. My big brain can't count. I might have one already tuned and ready to go. That'd be great. So you guys shouldn't be afraid to use stabs of different colors. Like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. If you're going maybe plateless, maybe it's and you're aesthetically, you know, sort of particular, then yeah, of course. This one is also actually a bit. I think I holy modded this for some reason. Is it holy modded? Yeah. All right. Oh well. It's fine. Everything's fine today on this lovely day. It's a bit gray and cloudy outside, but it's nice and toasty inside. I'm sweating. I should take this off. Exactly. You know, I don't care if I have 3 different colors. I mean, Duroc would be 2 different colors, but it's fine. If I had a bunch of C3 stabs that are all different colors, sure. Why not? Why not use it? All right, take this off. By the way, everyone, happy Halloween. It's Halloween here. Halloween in Japan, or especially Tokyo, is quite interesting. There is a tradition. It's a tradition to go to Shibuya, and it's crazy. So if you ever come here during the fall, autumn, whatever you call it, I recommend going to Shibuya during Halloween. Like even the week up before actual Halloween day, it's crazy. It's crazy because, you know, Japan loves cosplay, and this is just like, this is like a major deal to a lot of people. So yeah, we're just stuffing some lube in here. Actually, I watched Black Simon's technique for stab prep, and it is so fast and it makes a lot of sense. Like using a syringe, I get it and everything, but this is not a like surgically accurate type of tuning thing. You just need to fill it up so all the empty space is filled up primarily, and that's it. Oh, what the, yeah. 500 euro for KBD with switches and keycaps. What keycaps did you get? Did you buy everything from KBD in like one package then? I have a desoldering gun as well, so it's fine if there's issues with this later. I can take it apart. Okay. No worries. You joined your first group buy. Congrats. If it's hopefully it's one that runs fairly quick. Is it a keyboard or a key set? Okay. What was the what was the estimated delivery time on that set? I don't know what J2K is running at what rate now. Q2? Oh, that ran recently, right? So actually that's a pretty good time frame. I think I just bought soy milk, and that's, you know, Q4 next year. I don't believe it will be Q4 next year, but you know, we can all hope and pray that that will happen, but reality is probably not. Blinky, thank you for the follow. Without delays. There's no such thing as delays for keycaps, right? Everything, like keycaps are the most reliable, especially GMK. GMK keycaps are the most reliable to stay on schedule. Okay, so anyone have an idea of what this is for? Does this just go like on the, where does this go? Does it, oh, no, this doesn't go underneath, right? It doesn't make sense to go underneath. Where does this go, guys? Am I stupid? It's like a gasket. It must just go sit on the top housing, right? Like, because it's not cut to the shape of, it's cut to the shape of the housing and not the PCB. So I'm assuming that. But I don't really know. Also, let me see. Okay. Yeah, so here's the mount. So it must just go in there, and then, okay, I got it. That just sits inside. Okay, we'll use that part at least. Yeah, okay, so we have solved that. Let's just go to this. See, you know, okay. So they peeled the tape off of this, right? But they left it on the back. But am I missing something? This is the side that goes up, right? So, like, what was the point of leaving the tape on the back side? Someone was confused. Someone has never built a keyboard before that did this. Because look, this is, you know, it's still a bit scratchy, but you know, it's not as scuffed as the other side. You know, the whole peel and how enjoyable it is for most people. When you have to peel things like off of plates and stuff, it's not enjoyable. It's not that fun. Like, it's annoying, quite honestly. Hello, Fly Me Daddy. What did you spend the money on? I don't know. Sometimes I have regrets. What money are you talking about now? So, I need more specifics than I can tell you. The money from Squid Game? You'll have to wait for season 2, my friend, to find out. No spoilers here. As you can tell, I actually spent some of that money on learning English. Took some really good English lessons. I think they're paying off, paying dividends. Did I hop on the plane or not? I don't think I did. Sorry, we should not talk about Squid Games for those that have not watched Squid Games. But if you have, or have not, or if you have not, I recommend it. Does anyone want to come here and peel tape off? I look like him? I think that's a compliment. Now, which version of him? Red hair him or I'm going to die version of him? We're talking about 4, 5, 6. By the way, people, I'm assuming not 001. You could be meaning 001. I don't know. Or 68. No, wait. Was it 68? Or was it 67? I forget. Thanks. More at the start when I was having a rough time of life. I was desperate. 4, 5, 6, thanks. So what are you up to today? Fly me, daddy. Fly with the double Y. Fly Y me, daddy. We are building a JP02. It's been an adventure so far because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, didn't hook up with you, honestly. I think it is one of those where you have to, like, it's not going to sell you on the first episode, honestly. I think you should watch it. It's a good test of the human, I don't know, what humans are capable of doing or incapable of doing. All right, so this is exciting. We're making progress, slowly but surely. So the other scuffed, well, it's not really scuffed. The other thing that we're going to use are Bingsu switches. Don't worry if you've never heard of Bingsu switches. It's sort of like a bit of a Korean theme today. We have talking about Squid Games, and now we're using Bingsu switches. Yeah, just at least watch. I think you gotta watch like the first game. Watch the first game. So so these are Bingsu switches. Let me switch to macro. These are Bingsu switches here. Let's see. Where'd you go, Bingsu? Sorry. Being a bit slow. There you are. So it's Bingsu switch, Bingsu colorway, GMK Bingsu. They are lubed and filmed. So I would have to say these are de-lubed because they were over-lubed from the factory. Super over-lubed. They were so muted from the factory. Factory lube, it looked like someone yeeted a whole bunch of lube in there and said, yep, they're lubed. And didn't really care like what that means. Okay, so this is interesting. Like I don't know if, let's see. Let me get another switch. Let me get a, let me just go into here. So, let me grab some extra switches here. So this is probably, unfortunately, my most brutal keyboard build ever. No, this is like someone's G string that they put in. Put your legs in there. There you go. Then felt foam. This is a silicone pad for the top of the case, which even though it's burger mount, they still put this in there. Maybe if you want to just top mount it, that sort of makes sense. Hey, top mount, not burger, then you can use this. Would you use this though with burger mount? I don't, like, it wouldn't even sit flat, right? All right, so we don't need this, right? You don't need this stuff. I have a trash bin underneath my desk. Okay, let's see. So there's something interesting with this palm plate. So like normally, okay, like normally you're not supposed to just be able to take a switch out of the plate. Okay, so these are OP blacks. Can take them straight out. Let's see. What are these? These are some GAT Inc. silent switches. I have some extras here. Oh, I have some. Okay, here's a NK switch. Oh, this one's really loose. That one, there's not even any form of tightness whatsoever. All right, GAT Inc. GAT Inc. are supposed to be a bit bigger housing, right? Bottom housing. Hello, Elvin. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming by. Hello, hello, hello. We are, I don't know what we're doing today. I'm sad. Like, is this forcing me to have to use the foam? What should I do? Could you imagine you're like typing and then all of a sudden you just like push down and then your plate just falls down? Yo, Frankie! Frank is here. Thank you for coming by to laugh at me building this. So I need opinions. So this palm plate is the rare thing is that the tolerances are too loose. So like the switch doesn't even snap into the plate, and that is what would keep the plate up, right? It's forcing me to have to use this thing. Really? You think so? Oh. Let's put a couple more in and see. This is like a reverse. No, I don't think it's gonna help. But none of them snap in place. That's the thing. Like, if none of them snap, like if a few of them snapped in place, like actually snapped and held the plate, I understand, like it would work. But here, none hold the plate. So then, like, I mean, the chances of you actually pushing the plate down, I guess, goes down. But still, it's like. I sort of don't want to build this anymore. Throwing switches. I'm having a mini tantrum. Oh god. Okay, so we have to use this. We have to use this. And I have to. We have to use this thing. Okay, so if we use this, Okay, so let me show you this. Okay, so here, like, I think everything will be fine, but I don't think we need this, right? So, yeah, okay, we're okay. But, like, yeah, I think we're okay. I was going to say, like, okay, I guess we're okay. I'm just overthinking things. Tolerances are pretty loose, yeah. All right, I should go get that switch I threw. It's under the desk. So Frank, yeah, congrats on your big Enothon. So those that don't know, Frank had a big Enothon. He was doing croquet and a lot of marbles, a lot of giveaways. It was great. It was a good time. And you survived it. The full 24, I don't think I would be able to do that. For sure. Okay, so we can use this keyboard for like playing cards on, maybe shooting a bit of pool. Oh, you passed on it? What was it? What did you pass on? You passed on something for free. Sort of good though. Good on you. All right. Still, this is big. You can tell I'm very enthused about this. I feel like I have to actually solder some things in first before. Lube service? Oh, you won lube service. Okay. Really? You want to do it yourself? I guess. It's one of those things. It's good to know what everyone is talking about and to experience it. Then after that, though, I think it's like a masochistic thing. If you like, I guess there are people that like lubing switches. All right. Why force me? Why force someone to use? So this is exactly what Black Simon was saying. Like, why would you go for? Don't design a board that requires people to use foam. I sort of agree. Like, you can make foam an option if people want to use it. Brass plate? No, okay. Okay, I see where you're going. Let's test the brass plate. Where did I toss that thing? Ew, it's in the case. Give me a second. I take it out. You can hear my enthusiasm level is off the rails. Okay. Papa with the big brain move. Let's see if there's a difference with this. The gloves have come off. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine now. Okay. Let's just test fit something. Look at that. Slurpy slurps. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, we're taking these all out. Thank you, Quappa. You are the man. Palm is going to be a bit more flexy and a bit more bulky sounding, supposedly. And actually, I built a. What did I build? I built a. What's the name? Disarray MGA Alice with Palm. It was good. It was very, very good sounding. Don't be like me. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm a bad teacher because I'm so lazy. I just want to put this in. Don't be like me. Okay. So here, let's see. Let's do it normally. Zequilla, thank you for the follow. Yes, this is the. So I'm predicting something else as the problem. Can you guess what that problem is now? I'll let you guys think about it. There's a big clue right now in front of you. All right. So as you know, Durock stab housings are wider, a bit wider. I don't have clip. Okay, I have some GMK clip-ins. I don't think I have enough. Let's see. Where are they? I don't think I have enough. I'm making some suffering noises. This is what I get for changing the plan from building the Leaf 65 to this. It's my punishment. Let's see how many. And of course, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4. All right, you guys. Is this the choice? I mean, we can do one of two things. Either way, we can throw these cherry clip-ins. So I have enough, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, plenty. Yes, Zikula, that is right. So you guys can make a choice. See how you guys feel. Should we take out all of these and go with clip-in stabs? Let's see, let's test the clip-in stabs first. Well, okay, so yeah, this plate clears the clip-in fine. I think Quapa's the only one saying it, so we're going to do that. We're going to go clip-in. Yeah. So we spent an hour and hour 20, like an hour. We made it this far. My life today. Hi Voodoo. Have fun. Keyboards are fun, everyone. Keyboards are great. Keyboards are fun. Everyone should build keyboards. Everyone should become a streamer and build their streams as well, because it's fun. Everything is fun. So one step forward, one step backwards. Actually, yeah, 4 forward, 4 backwards. I want to. Well, you can come back and watch the VOD if you need to go to sleep. No drugs. No worries. I understand people need sleep. People need that sleep. Yeah, everyone should. Why? Why are you asking? Or sorry. I am a sort of known more for car-related photography than actually building keyboards. I think I do one better than the other, apparently. Or I have better luck with one than the other. Because that's the difference. It's being like, you know, at what level are you creating at, I guess is the question. All right, let's reset here. Reset. Grab some brushes. Everyone grab a drink. Sit back and relax. We'll switch to Skytree view. Maybe there's something interesting outside because this is not interesting. I'll tell you. Let's see. This is what I use to do wire balance as well. We'll just try to do a fast wire balance on these. Well, here's the thing. A lot of keyboard enthusiasts also have other hobbies that also include cars, coffee, and photography and audio equipment. So yeah, it just sort of goes together, I think. And for me, I had all of this camera equipment anyway from that, so I might as well just use it to stream since I'm not using it to shoot at the moment. Are you an RX-7 fan? The rotary car powered by Doritos. So what we're doing is just trying to do a wire balance of these. Saving for a motorcycle, I stayed away from motorcycles. Because I was stupid with cars, I could imagine just how stupid I would have been with motorcycles. Papa, I hope you're satisfied. We're going to do these. Oh dear, just be safe. That's all. You know, I've had friends that have lost legs. You know, it's quite common for people to have a leg removed because they dropped the bike on themselves. So just be careful. Okay, so one of the things I do with wires is I do a wire balance. What side I decide to balance is which side has only sort of noise on one side. Like sometimes one side will have noise coming from both sides when you tap. That to me just will make it harder because it's like there's something a bit more out of line. So if only one side is making some noise, that's easier because then you just adjust. Okay. You drift the equipment? What equipment, like forklifts and stuff? Just be careful. Be careful of the people around you, the people you work with. Oh, okay. Tire on the equipment's all bald. Is that because of you? I got it. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. And most of you probably, if you're working in a warehouse environment, people are sort of a bit more easygoing. If you work in the States, though, I think you can get some big fines if you're caught, though, from the friends out at OSHA. Oh, you work at airport. Okay. Nice. Also, for wire balancing, you want something very flat, like a piece of glass. Some people use their phones, but I would rather use something cheaper than my phone. It's quite funny that the plate tolerances are different from palm to the brass? Like, did they not use the same file, or? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I need an adult to tell me. Yeah, at least you have a sort of understanding manager. So yeah, just be careful. That's all. Be careful. It's all fun until, you know, something not fun happens. So, all right, let's see. What do I feel like using? Should we use? So I bought XHT BDZ from Owlab KB, and then they sent a message like a little while later. Oh, we see reports of inconsistencies in the lube, so we'll refund you your money. And it, to be honest, this was my first time, and I've never used it before, so it was a bit like I didn't know what to compare it to. But when I watch other streamers building, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we're gonna also just do full backspace. Might as well, since I have enough stabs. Is there a time that you wanted to sell all your boards? Yes, I think so. When all my boards were not like boards that I was really hyped to keep or interested to keep. And then I bought another very expensive board. And I was like, maybe I should free up all of the funds that I just dumped into this one board by selling all of the other boards. So I did actually sell a lot of boards, but you know, I ended up buying other boards. Hello, Kire, konnichiwa. So yeah, I have, you can see the project list on the about section if you want to see all the stupid purchases I have made. See, that's only the keyboards. It's not even the keycaps. Was this a good purchase? I'm having my doubts. Where's that doubt meme? I need that right now. Hello, bedtime. When I was bored with my boards, yes. Dad, you've made your way back. This is a fake wall here. It's just a green screen. It's a green screen, so don't worry. We've sort of had to reset this build, unfortunately, because one, I didn't want to use the foam, and the palm plate requires you to use the foam because it's not tight enough to support for the switches to stay in place and snap in and hold the plate. So then Quappa had the good idea to use the brass plate, so we got that. And yes, the switches sort of fit better, but the Duroc stabs don't fit, do not clear. So we are now back to, can you please pick a set from the green background? I cannot pick a set. It's a green screen. It's a different dimension of someone else's place. maybe I can break the wall later. I'm just a bit like, what the heck? You know, here's the thing. You still get excited opening up a keyboard. You know, whether it's KBD fans, whether it's whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be, you know, super high-end board. It is rainy and cloudy outside today, so that's a real shot. Okay, congrats, Patness. I'm glad to hear it. So good. Yeah, it's so there's if you don't know, Patness was building a Jelly 60, Jelly, not the famous Jelly, the Jelly 60, and I have not confirmed my CB purchase yet. I have not received anything from Swag Keys. Yeah, the Jelly, not Epic, so, or Epoch, sorry, not the Epoch. So, and I have one. I have put it somewhere else today, but I have one, and I was suffering at the beginning, like how to map it and stuff, because it's just poorly documented. But yeah, so just helping others on the Discord, getting people to map. We found that it it doesn't map with a Mac. You have to sideload it is the problem, and just doesn't work well. Okay. Your Christmas is coming in 2 days. Happy Christmas in November. Yeah. Early Christmas present for you for sure. Get on that sweet RGB polycarb train. Are you going to make obscene LED animations? Yeah, now the customer doesn't have to worry about it and have you try to walk him through how to do it. Yeah, but it's really a bit unfortunate that there's not better Mac support, I guess, for VIA and sideloading, but I've heard other stories, like even QMK sometimes has challenges. I really think it's because of driver support, maybe, is lacking. Yes, I heard it makes you type 20% faster. RGB. Some mental stimulus. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm glad that at least. So the thing is, at least you had someone that could help, and I'm glad I could help you, because doing a build and then you just get stuck, and it can be quite frustrating. Like I remember, say, like KBD 75, like trying to find documentation on how to program that was difficult as well. And then you just, oh, there's these sort of tricks, and then you find the thread that talks about it, and then you're like, okay, that was incredibly easy, but if you don't know about it, it's incredibly frustrating. Max RGB, yeah, who needs to, you know, you're touch typing, right? So who needs to see when you're touch typing? Yes, of course. Nismo Mugen gives Hondas even more power. Powered by turbo. I mean, that's like the ultimate. I think if you like put like powered by TRD on your Honda Civic, I think it, like, that is the ultimate power move. No one would expect that, right? Or you can just put a V8 into everything. V8 swap everything. I heard that's what everyone does. Just do that and you're okay. I was pulling off the cap. Take in doggo here. JZ swap, please. So yeah, I was working on a, before I left my Hachiroku in the States, I was in the middle of doing a SR20 swap to it. They have kits for it, which makes it a lot easier. You still have issues though. You need to get a turbo relocation kit depending on what gen you're running. But it's like a really nice setup for Hachiroku. Then in Japan, of course, you know, they put rotaries into their Hachirokus, so they beat out everyone. And then there are people, I think, that probably try to put a V6 or something in them. Trying to think. I think there was a V8, Toyota powered V8 Hachiroku running Formula D Japan 2 years ago. Maybe it still is. K24. You want a K24 K car? Yes. Like that would just like fit the whole back of the K car. Like, have you seen the engine bay of K cars? They're like non-existent. I think 3-cylinder, right? So what we're doing now, folks, is we're lubing up some stabs. How's everyone's day going? In a Honda Beat? Okay. Gotta crack open some liquid energy. They sell the big cans of Coke here. It's cheaper than the bottles for some reason. You get more for less. Who can't complain about that? All right, so yeah, we should still. I should focus a bit. Otherwise, this will be a long stream, and the dog and the wife will yell at me later, and that is more unpleasant than this keyboard right now, currently, and how this build is going. NOS injection is it's a regular daily node transplants. But K24 in a Honda Beat. I miss those large Coke cans. They have large cans here. Beer can, you can go to the vending machine, get these cans out of the vending machine. Sometimes they sell it at supermarkets. You can get most of the fizzy drinks in this size. You can also buy beer in this size from the vending machines. There's a vending machine up the road from me that sells out of the vending machine. I have found, okay, so one thing that they have here is you can buy soup. If Sadie was here, he would be talking about soup. You can buy soup from the vending machines as well. And curry, you can buy curry from the vending machines. It comes in a little pop can as well, like pop top can. Everything is so convenient. Oh, a CTSV with NOS. So yeah, I think, right, like those bigger, sort of higher displacement engines, they handle NOS a bit better, I think, than the smaller Civics. I mean, back when I was doing more stupid things, wasn't me, but my friends, they would bring out their modded Civics to the street races, and they would, they had like 100-shot NOS, and then they just they would just eat like Corvettes and stuff, and then it was good times until they would shoot rods out their block because it just couldn't handle it. Look, I did these all nicely, and then I set some sideways. Yeah, NOS is really cheap, right? So hook up the bottle, and you're good to go. Hook up the purge, hook up the switch, and you're good. It's like easy peasy. But then your engine life will just be like, eh. So, what's that? Laugh now, cry later sort of scenario, I think. If you have disposable engines, sure, go for it, I think. But most are, like a lot of people, like even in drifting series, some cars run nitrous. It is to help the low end leg primarily, and to help get them off the line, not for when they're actually like drifting. They need to get their turbo spooled up, so that's why they sort of run that way. Are they now? Really? Oh man. Don't need to overnight parts from Japan anymore. Let's go get H22. Don't have that cool Motec exhaust. By the way, Motec does not make exhaust, if no one understood why I said that. It's just a movie reference. Yeah, 4AG. So was that out of a SW20? The 4AG. I'm assuming so. SW20 is a MR2. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're still making progress here. Unfortunately, this is slow and boring part of the build process. It's not exciting, it's not glamorous, just have to do it. And please, anyone, give me tips on if I'm doing this poorly, incorrectly. I'm here for your entertainment. Dinner en blanc. Oh, sorry, not dinner. Diner en blanc. Thank you for the follow. Wait, these aren't Stabies? Please find me some Stabies. I'll buy some Stabies. I heard those are the new jammies. Stabies. No, actually these, I don't know how how Stabies would have worked either. Because we first were going to use the palm plate, and then we found that the palm plate tolerances are really loose, so you have to run the foam, the plate foam, PCB foam. So then we switched and said, okay, let's test the fitment of the brass plate. And the brass plate, the switches fit, but then unfortunately it does not clear the Duroc stab housing. So here we are. Then someone had the idea of saying, hey, time to whip out the clip-ins. And I just happen to have some. So you've never seen a 4AGET in person? Sold someone to a random Twitch viewer. What? For $100. If they wanted them that bad, I guess, and they're the one that threw the price out, I guess. No, I don't know how you guys feel. I don't see, like, everything has a price, right? I live in Texas, so many. Not many. Oh, okay, yeah. Depending on what parts of the US, right? Sometimes you'll, if you're like in the southern parts, you'll see rotary in a Corolla more than anything else. Especially if they're using them to drag race with, right? It's just how it goes. Depends on the crowd you're rolling with. I feel like I'm just going to use regular dielectric grease for these. Like, my motivation is plummeting. Oh yeah, I should show you guys what I'm doing, not have it like over here. Everyone is like multitasking, watching other stuff like Squid Games or something more interesting than this. I don't blame you. I would do the same thing. I'd rather watch Squid Games right now too. Oh no, not rotor. No. So a lot of like the Puerto Rican community, they love drag racing and they put rotaries in everything. So including old Corollas. Just a different scene, you know. You had a small car, small chassis with a solid rear end that you could actually swap out, like could swap the rear end off of anything pretty much. You just had to have the right mounts and the linkage for it. So it's quite an easy car to, you know, to get running faster down the quarter for sure, I think. Just need a bigger engine. V8s, yeah, V8s, no, what's the saying? No replacement for displacement. You see V8s all the time in Formula D as well in the US. So there's something to be said about them. Parts are cheaper to get in the US. Crate engines are less expensive. So, and they, you know, they can support boost as well. So I see a lot of positives, and you know, the only downside is for the purists. You want to do Kanjo here? Oh, Kanjo. You want to do Toge, actually. Toge is a better experience than Kanjo, personally. Toge will make you poop your pants. It will make you, might make you throw up, might make you poop your pants. So I recommend Toge. Oh god, I haven't drifted in quite a long time. I am out of practice. Can find some friends. We could go, let's see, a lot of the pros don't do street drifting anymore because they get big troubles. All right, let's just move on then to this next phase of. I'm moving through the levels of hell, I feel like, today. We cleared level 1, we then went to level 2, and we'll now move on to level 3. Different brush, because we're not going to use beads. Okay, so if you don't know, like, I like Black Simon's technique. all he does is he actually takes a small bottle of this with the tip, sort of funnel tip, and he just squirts it right in. Doesn't care. No care. No care. No worries. And it seems like, you know, because the objective is to basically just fill all of the voids, right? Now I hope I didn't lose my positioning on which side is the flat side, which I might have done. So I just have to check again. So also I have a theory that wires, the ones that are bent out of shape, like the material, I think has some memory built into it. So even if you get it tuned and balanced, I think in some cases it will eventually go back out. And the objective is, of course, to minimize that as much as possible. But in reality, I don't know, like, if they always go back into their sort of natural shape, like, will it actually stay? These are philosophical questions. I am not a materials scientist. This one just feels like it's getting worse and worse. Am I Teha's father? Yes, I'm actually his grandfather. It's a good, legitimate question. I get asked that often. Am I Teha's father? If you go on his stream next time, tell him you have located his father. Like this. Let's see if there's a different wire that is better. Taught him everything he knows? Well, see, the thing is, I feel bad because one day I told Teha and his mother I need to go to the store and buy some milk, and then I never went back. You can tell him, ask him what he's doing with his life. Does he think he's a big star? Is he a big star or something? Big hot shot? Big Hollywood hot shot? I haven't seen him in any movies. So I'm disappointed. I didn't see him in Squid Games. So disappointed. Exactly, see? Like, do as I say, not as I do. Right? Just because I am here doing it doesn't mean you have to be doing it. So all we're doing is we're using some dielectric grease because I don't know how long this build will stay, or this keyboard will stay in my collection. Maybe for a long time if no one wants it. If I can't sell it. Maybe for a long, long time. He should have been in Squid Games, right? What would the game be that Teha types would have participated in and won? They don't have lubing contests in that series yet. Maybe next season. So as you can see, I am just liberally, so you can't see, I'm liberally applying the dielectric grease into the orifices of the stabilizer like a pro. Keyboard building. So is it a speed run or a quality run? What is like the contest? Can you describe how a Squid Games keyboard contest should run? And how Teha types would do? Do you think he would win? And who would be the other competitors? Is it all the keyboard streamers? Did Quappa leave and he left me to do this? What a troll. What a trolling move. Keyboard building, no chat. But what if it's a palm plate? What if it's a palm plate? Stacked acrylic with no plate standoffs. Yes. Okay. I see where you're going. You'd be the undercover old guy. I am number one. That is me. I relate to him, you know. We're about the same age, I feel. I feel like this build has put me into the same situation as the old guy. It's a mild statement to say I'm disappointed with this build so far. So later on I'll make up with that disappointment with Marbles game. We'll play Marbles game later. My objective is to finish this today. We already tested the PCB, so we're good. We're just shoving, penetrating with the lube, the brush. Brush on the lube. I don't use a syringe. I don't have any syringes here. We're just liberally lubricating this like a turkey on Thanksgiving, which is coming up soon for everyone, right? Next holiday. For those in the US, at least. Canada, I think, has Thanksgiving on a different day. Japan has a day called Thanksgiving Day. I guess, similar to that of the US state. Definitely not for the same purposes. All right. Let's clean this off a bit. Let's see, move on, keep moving on. Let's see, if I can finish this in like 10 minutes, I still think we're doing okay, time-wise. It's like spinning your wheels for like 2 hours on this one. Not very straightforward. What is this crappy junk in here? Like there's like a gelatinous, hard gelatinous buildup that has started to develop. Must be the silicon in the lube itself, because it needs that silica to adhere or bond a bit more between different surfaces. Like materials attract in this case. So, Diner en Blanc, where are you located? Did you say already? And I forgot already, which is possible. Because my brain no good today. My brain is no good today. Could be from the effects of this build. Very well, could be. I don't do this neatly with the syringe or anything. Maybe I should later, but I don't. And I'm not gonna, I don't have any toothpicks, so it's fine. We won't use toothpicks either. Just trying to get it built. So is anyone going out for Halloween parties today? Or tomorrow, depending on what day it is? And what are you going to go as? Going to go as Teha types? I feel like a lot of streamers at some point, I have to, like, if you get enough of a following, you have to change your hair color. Is that a requirement? Is that a Twitch partner requirement? And if I ever reach that point, what color should I do? You're a Taoist and you don't celebrate Halloween. Is even Halloween a holiday? Like, is it a holiday? It's my first question. No virus out there. Yeah, see, I still think there's, like, better to be safe than sorry. Personally, but I know a lot of people are itching to get back to sense of normality. Even though it's sort of weird now, like, that feels not normal, going out in crowds. Not you. I do not know a YouTuber called B as B for build. Is it someone I should know? Is it my dad? Is it also Teha's dad? Did they build a JP02 too and had a better experience? Okay, we're on to the last one. Oh, okay. So newbie going into cars that doesn't know anything. So is he, like, going to learn? Is it like a series following him on his adventures on learning about cars and, like, all cars or a specific type of car? Because cars is quite broad, right? So now his level is, like, pretty high. Nice. Okay, I get it. So it's like a guy that comes in, like, without industry knowledge or whatever and just does it how he thinks can be done. Like, with whatever sort of experiences and knowledge he has himself. Nice. Was he like a fabricator before or something? What is his background? I think that would be sort of different levels of difficulty depending on your background. Like if you're a fabricator, you can start to engineer and maybe mock stuff up, and you have experience in that, and you can think like a mechanic a bit. You can disassemble things and know, okay, I get how it works. Office worker, wow, okay. Yeah, that is a change, but sounds like he was successful. And is he a nice guy? Will I see a Netflix documentary on this guy later, do you think? Nice guy, really nice guy, great. Yeah, I think that's good. Doggo was here. Yes. No. No, I was just doing that for you guys. Because it's a German dog. It's a German dog. So just having a wee bit of fun. Alright, let's continue this very enjoyable build, you guys. It's very fun times. Hello. Okay. With that. So if you know Black Simon, he exclusively uses clip-ins, and I can see why. He avoids all kinds of problems by doing that. He won't have any plate clearance issues, and also for him, he says it's much faster than screwing. So I can understand why he does it. If you ever get a chance to watch one of his builds, it's quite entertaining. Okay, lurk around. Enjoy your stream as well. I need to come and visit. So if you don't know, Ted is also starting to do some builds. He's a bit more of a old school keyboard builder, and he has just gotten back into the hobby. So clip-in stabs are the bane of your existence. Let me give a shout out to him and Ghost Ted. There we go. I'm modding for myself. So here you go. You can go see. I don't think he has any clips right now, but go visit him if you have time. He does some cool things. He's like made his own keycaps, and I think he's making a half plate now or something. I saw he had a Dremel out, so it's always a good sign, you know. Shouldn't be afraid to Dremel stuff, but sometimes you shouldn't have to Dremel stuff. All right. Okay. Making progress. How fast can we get back on track is the question now. Put this on manual. All right. So now we should not have any clearance issues. Everything looks good. Maybe it's just the plate itself is not. Okay. Making progress. All right, let's do this. We can do this. We can do this, chat. I have confidence. Or not. Is this still... Oh no. See, like, thing is, just F my life, right? Seriously. So, for real though, like, okay, can't win. Like, it's tighter than the palm plate, but maybe not, still not enough to support this whole thing. Let's try it. And maybe all of this stuff has been done in vain. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't know what to say, guys. I am very disappointed. Like, I feel like I actually should buy alcohol while I do some builds. There's that, like, okay. So now it feels like at least it's sort of supporting itself, I guess you could say, in a way. But jeez. Biru with fried chicken, yeah. Karage to biru oishii ne. This whole board is like very distracting. Maybe there are some warning signs I should have looked out for in the keycap thread. No, silly me. I see port. I go all in. All in. Port, I'm in. Okay. Caps. Should I go caps or should I go with a different key? Because I never use caps lock. What do you guys think? If I do caps lock, it will be stubbed caps. If I don't put caps lock in there, I can just do regular, of course. This does not give me confidence. This plate. But it's very easy. Everything goes in quite easily because, I mean, the tolerances are so loose on it. So if you're going to use this, use it with, well, probably, unfortunately, if you want it to be easier on you, use the plate foam, PCB foam. Oh, the YouTuber I'm talking about, B is building an R34, the R38. You know that? Yes. So I did a shoot of a Toyota Hiace van with that engine in it. He swapped it out, and he terrorizes cars around the loop, the Tokyo loop, going down to Yokohama and stuff. It's a fun time. Yeah, and see, his car or the van has been featured in like option videos and stuff like that as well. So it's quite crazy. I think also Taniguchi was supposed to be running it in some time attack events. Maybe they have a van category. So yeah, it's a very good and powerful engine, and I can't believe he got it to fit, but he did. I think the next project he was working on was rotary powered tuk-tuk. Nice. I have not seen the video. Who made the documentary? The build documentary. I mean, we're trying to chase him, so never use a what is it? The Yamaha crossbow as a car to use for photography. It's just not a good car for that purpose. Yeah, I don't have links enabled. I'm protecting all of you from malicious links, so I don't have links enabled in chat. Are there a lot of people streaming right now? I feel like there must be. Okay, thanks. I love the Dodge vans. Oh, yes. So they actually have a sort of affinity for American vehicles, and vans, Dodge vans are one of them. And I think they have a whole Dodge van racing series, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah. And I've never seen one in person though. I've seen, like, they also love classic cars, so I've been to a couple classic car rallies. These are like also include European cars, of course, along with Japanese cars, but you'll see like old S200s running in them, and yeah, just a lot of cool cars. Thank you. I'll check it out. By Viapt? Okay, yeah. So he was, being featured quite a bit by them, I think. Let's see how we're doing on time. 3:30. I think we're gonna start to catch up on this. Okay. I don't know how to predict how this will sound. I could grab a cap and put it on and see. Let's see here. Let's do B. So there's one glaring thing that is sort of for contemporary Alice keyboards, which is lacking on this. I've just given a big hint on it here as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Sounds like a keyboard. Yeah, Vitabon's a vape, so he's part of that. So the owner is actually Korean, but he hustles quite a bit here in Japan. So he also is somehow part of the Mario car go-kart rental thing. You can rent go-karts and cruise around Tokyo. So yeah, so when we shot his car, of course, it's like, here's a bunch of stuff for free. Like, oh, okay. It was a bunch of random stuff, but he's a very nice guy. So. Okay, so what about this? What should we do? It's mostly a cease and desist first, I think, from Nintendo. To, hey, stop doing that. It is more about marketing this to say you can be Mario and do that. I mean, still renting, I think the suits and stuff is fine, but it was just more the marketing and material, because Japan is really strict about their IP. Step cap always. Okay, but I could replace this. I could not even. I don't have to put caps here. You want me to put caps here? Fine. It's only a desolder away. All right. Like, how do you guys feel about this? I feel strangely pessimistic. Strangely pessimistic about this. I didn't test any of the stabs. It's fine. We're in sort of let's just get this thing built mode right now. So that's what we're going to do. Clean up some of this stiffs. Fan out. Let's see here. Start soldering this thing. So always, you know, you should have a fan when you solder or desolder, and it's the fumes, of course, are bad, but there's like a silica powder, so I think it's mostly from the rosin. And that will actually vaporize. That's a lot of the smoke and stuff, I think. And that will float around in air. So preferably you get like a carbon filter type of fan setup. There's some, I found one that like it in and then blows it out the top, but I think that would just blow it into the camera and monitor, so probably not the best thing. All right. Sort of clean some of this stuff up here. I'll just throw it in a bin and clean it up later because we're on a time schedule. Yeah, exactly. So this only has a single sort of layer filter on it. I'm not sure. I think probably recommend a bit better one. It's already sort of, you can see a lot of the white residue already built up on this. I mean, even in my place, my wife was like saying, where's all this white stuff coming from? All of a sudden it's showing up, and I just realized it's probably from soldering. If you can have ventilation, of course, it's better. Stepped control. True, step control. Also. Sorry, I just saw your comment. Okay, we have plenty of stuff here now. Okay. Let's see. We're ready to go. We will have some fan noise. Sorry. Clean up a bit more while we're at it as well. This has been a fun, interesting build today, for sure. Fun, maybe not. Interesting. Yeah. Are we learning something? Maybe. Maybe we're learning not to buy a certain board. Maybe that's what the big lesson is today. So, take this here. A bit nervous. All right. Get macro on as well. Use tab way more. I think legacy, tab, and caps. So, hello. Macro. Sometimes, I swear. Okay. Should just put it here somewhere in the middle. Okay. We should start up here. And soldering's not a race. Just take your time. See how this falls in. Well, not dropping in. Okay. For a while then. this is interesting. Like, usually this heats up quite well and just falls in and is even, but this one is a bit taking time. Timer? I have no timer, sorry. It's to relieve the pressure. No one should be pressured. We're here to have fun, not to pressure people. So today's build has been brought to you by you. It's because of you. Because I have no sponsors except for my quickly shriveling up wallet from the group buys. So actually I did pass on Kage. I just needed to make some decisions because I chose to go and buy the Frog Daddy's W1 instead because I have plenty of TKLs. Sorry, you didn't even see what I was doing there. So yeah, I passed on that. Sega? What? Oh, you bought it in raw, nice. I bought it in pink. Going with the pink. I just thought it was a very nice shade of pink. And then we can compare it to a TGR pink later when it arrives. Okay, hung up. Okay, sorry. So raw, so you need, are you going to plan to get it clear coated yourself, or are you just going to clear coat it? Yeah, we will not do that intro. How do you know all of this stuff, Bedtime Shooter? You watch a lot of Japanese programming. So the interesting thing when you are actually soldering on camera, because you don't want to constantly be moving the board around, it's like not the natural way you would normally like sequence how you solder. Let it oxidize and polish later. Nice. See, I don't watch a lot of Japanese TV, quite honestly. I watch some of the variety shows, of course. Those are entertaining. But other than that, I'm not really watching. Like they have some good comedy shows for sure. I don't watch Japanese drama or anything like that, unless it's on like Netflix. I just don't have time to be doing that stuff. Are you Chinese cognitive? Raid, are you Chinese? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but, or you're just interested in learning Chinese. Okay. I see. Yeah, so that makes sense. Your grandfather would like you to do that. And you have to listen to your elders. You should listen to your elders. But don't let them cloud sometimes your decision. Like, things are moving quickly these days. Okay. This is sometimes where you would like to have another person on your stream talking so that it breaks up the silence of the sort of heads down activities. Yeah, I can't, like, Chinese I think would be very difficult because of all the different intonations you have to learn how to do, because it sounds like many things sound the same, but there's actually the minor inflection differences that will change the meaning of things. So yeah, I'm not dabbing my soldering iron because I don't want to shake the camera too much. So that is why. Soldering isn't difficult for sure. No, you just think if you practice on a couple and you know what you're trying to accomplish or what it should look like, then it's not an issue. These pads are sort of small compared to other PCBs that I've seen recently. They feel sort of small. Oh, it probably will just feel small. Oh, for business? Ah, okay. So his advice was just purely on the more for the business functionality of it? So the one advantage as English speakers is that English has sort of become, fortunately and unfortunately, the sort of default global language. A lot of people, if you can speak at least English, you have some commonality, common language to start out with. Okay. So we're just going to work on this left side of this PCB first, just so we don't move the camera around too much. And the objective is to get a sort of like a little bit of a small peak, like a small cone shape. So what I've seen where people make mistakes is they don't heat up both the pin and the pad, so the solder will just sit and ball up on top of the pin and never flow down to the pad. And that's sort of where you want to, that's where you're making the joint. Really the only hard sort of thing to solder is USB ports, and if you have more of a universal or multi-layout PCB, if you have like a only partial pad, those can sometimes be a little bit tricky, but not too bad. So I think learning English, there will be people that disagree with it is easy to learn because there's a lot of sort of like the rules, because English is like based on a lot of different languages. So there's no like solid rules. Like a lot of other languages have pretty standardized rules, and then maybe with just a few exceptions, but English has so many exceptions to it. So this has been what I've heard people say it makes learning English difficult, is all the exceptions to the rules. So I'm just trying to move a bit faster here, so sorry I didn't move the camera to where I am currently soldering. Just trying to make up a bit of time here. Okay, here I think. Okay. I'll look up in 1 minute after I finish this row. Sometimes these solder holders actually don't they get annoying because the solder gets hooked up. And if you plan to keep a keyboard long term, it is recommended to clean up the excess rosin. That is all the stuff that you see sort of gets splattered around. But it's not really 100% necessary. If you really want it to look more like a finished, clean sort of solder job, you want to do it that way. Again, it's personal, like a little bit more personal preference. Yeah, you just isopropyl IPA, not IPA draft beers, IPA, isopropyl alcohol. So Japanese is actually sort of a unique grammatical structured language. I saw some things where they compare grammar structures, and Japanese is an outlier, but actually Korean and Japanese structures are the same, or not the same, but very similar. So Koreans can tend to learn grammatically structures of Japanese easier, but they still have the challenge of learning all of the kanji and vocabulary. Some vocabulary is similar because they're shared components with Chinese as well. But yeah, so that the hardest part of like Chinese and Japanese is probably the kanji part for reading and writing. Chinese is probably harder to learn to speak, though. I can imagine just the tones, getting the tones right. Alright, so this side, this half is done. So you can see we're trying to get these nice little peaks here. See if I can tilt it up a bit so you can see an angle. Yeah. So that's the objective of what we're trying to accomplish. I just moved this plate. I could hear some of the switches not liking what I was doing. Push this back in. And actually, most important part is seating the switches into the PCB. Like, you can fix the plate later. Yeah. Just push this down a bit more. Okay. And we'll start on this side and we'll finish this up shortly. Yeah, I think when you're dealing with, like, even I could use, like, if I wanted to look closely at something, I could probably use this lens, this macro for that purpose. So usually what you'll do is you sort of learn a timing. Like, okay, I want to first heat up the pin in the pad for like 2 seconds and then apply so much solder for like 2 seconds. And then that will sort of tell you the amount that will get you the right result, or the result you're looking for. Then you should have a little wire can of sort of a cleaner to use. Recommend that. And I don't use a sponge personally. Some people use a sponge, but I don't personally use a sponge. And then just tin your tip after you're done. You should be good. Also, your tip shape and size, the solder tip and size also will help you. So you should try to get a tip that sort of as wide as the pad, so you can heat up the pad faster. It's more of a speed and consistency thing. And they have different shapes, of course. They have sort of very pointy shapes, they have chiseled shapes. So it depends on what's available for your soldering iron. You can always, of course, you don't have to buy expensive soldering irons to start. You can practice with cheaper ones. I mean, $10 soldering iron will get the job done for sure. Just the more expensive ones, like this one is just because it has a digital temperature control. You can get sort of ones with the dial instead, which are going to be less expensive. Yeah, brass, but not by choice. Brass is not by choice. Welcome. How did you finish your Leaf 65 build already? And does it live up to the hype that you wanted it to live up to? It's a two-part question. No, I just wake up. Doing the apex grind, I'm guessing. The more expensive ones are more convenient, cheap ones do the job. True, yeah. So the more expensive ones tend to heat up faster and cool down faster as well. And then they are just more temperature regulated. So But they do get the job done for sure. And if you don't think you're doing a lot of projects, no need to buy an expensive soldering iron unless you like have a lot of money that you can dispose of. Then you can do that. But it's not necessary, in my opinion. Like, I started with the cheap one. They also have wireless soldering irons, if you didn't know. They're called butane soldering irons. Would I recommend them? I don't know. Anything with gas and flammable stuff, I think, is like questionable to me. Yeah, exactly. You can just get the dial temperature adjustable ones. I think they're affordable. What? No. You see, practice with one before we choose to invest in the other one. And not rich, by the way, not like they do. I don't buy multiples of every board. I think his monthly keyboard budget is pretty crazy. I have a TS100 and $15 one in different. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like this one, this Hako warms up, like, you can just see the numbers go right up, and a couple seconds later it'll be ready for use, which is great. So, and you know exactly what temperature it's going at, you know when it's ready. That's the other nice thing as well. For sure. If you have the funds and you want to buy and you plan to do multiple projects, yeah, definitely go for a bit more expensive one. Just make a budget for yourself. Not sure how this sound will be. We'll see. All right, I think we're just on to the last row here. So the T80 doesn't come with the power supply. It only allows you to hook up to a USB power source. Is that the difference? But 100 has its own power source now. Okay. But you can use a portable battery pack. I don't know. I'm satisfied with my Hako. To each their own. They all have cables. They all get the job done. have a couple more left to do, and we're done with the soldering. Hooray, what a pain this build has been. Wow, that's really close. All right. Let's clean this off. Okay. Let's see, switch back to overhead view. All right. Still smelly in here. We'll leave this here for a bit. It's fine. Shall move the fan out of the way. So yeah, you can see like all of the white, like how it starts getting caught, catching all the white floaty parts. So that is why, oops, I want to use a filter fan, exhaust fan. High on solder fumes. It's making the day better from how it started, for sure. Found my other screw. Look, it's already improving. Nice. Nice. Nice, guys. Nice. All right. So, okay. So this is burger mount. Burger mount. Okay. So we're gonna use this, and I don't think we need to use that silicon little plate thing. So we're not going to. That's my thought, at least. Now let's just find the rest of the parts I need for this. So did I throw them all out in a rage? This is a rage build. Not a rage quit, but a rage build. Where did I put that stuff? Ugh, 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 ugh. I need someone to organize my life. Let me wipe my hands off with a moist toilet. So in Japan, they give you moist toilets everywhere you go. What do I think of the ano? Who is here at the beginning? Who can summarize how I feel about the ano? Is there anyone here that was here at the beginning? Here we go. Let's not talk about this build in general. How about that, guys? Let's not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. Okay, we need eight screws with burgers. 8 screws and burgers. 8 screws and burgers. How's the build? Hello, Patness. Welcome back. We have moved forward slowly. We gave up on the palm plate because the palm plate wasn't required. So the palm plate required using the foam, the PCB foam. So we moved on from that because the tolerances were too large for the palm plate. So then we had someone gave the big brain idea to use the brass plate. So we used the brass plate, and then we found the brass plate doesn't clear the Duroc stab housing. So then we went and made some clip-in stabs. So this is supposed to be burger mount, but they apparently don't know how to count either. Because if this set was supposed to include, oh my god, is there a okay? I have it figured out. I have it figured out. Yeah, Quappa said use the brass plate, but then the brass plate didn't fit the Durox stabs, and then so had to prep some clip-in stabs quickly. So that's how my day is going. Why do they have so many screws on? Like, how many screws do you need? You only need 8 to mount this. Seriously. Someone is not good at math, I feel. Somewhere. Let's not talk about these these bump-ons. So these are the bump-ons that they came with, but what is machined out looks more like a 1 centimeter or like 20 mil location for the bump-ons. Yeah, sorry. We're going on 3 hours. 3 hours. We're making progress, so it's okay. Making progress. I found out what their definition of burger mount is now. Okay, so I have enough O-rings. I could do traditional burger mount. So these O-rings on top and the O-ring on the bottom. But their definition of it, where'd it go? Is I now have it figured out, everyone. This is the top part. The top part of the burger. This thing. This undergarment. Seidu, you want to step into this? Just put one leg into this and one leg into this one. Just wiggle it on there. Yeah, this is supposed to be the top part. So it goes like this. Should we build it like this, or should we just use O-rings? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We did a flip. Do I need to glue it in place too? I have doubts. I have doubts. I have fears. I have fears and doubts about this. Oh, build it like this because it should be interesting. Oh, you guys. Build it like this because it will be interesting. Okay? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's he doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. See, this is the thing. Like, I'm gonna have to glue this. I have to, like, if you want this aligned, like, there's no way to keep it aligned, right? So, we just have to, like, freaking glue it. Alright, throw that away. So, Sumi, we're going traditional. No, I did not. I did not have it. I've never had it. We're going traditional. I have enough gaskets. I have enough gaskets. We're going traditional burger. If I short it out. Did you see it? It was all of the gasket was misaligned here. You need to glue it down, seriously. Hello, Frank. Welcome back. Thank you for the shout out to Patness. She was building a jelly, not Epoch 60 last night. How did the sound test go? What did you think of the sound test of it? Yeah, I would have to stick glue that gasket in place to keep it in place. That's what I feel. Hello, Natchan OFC. Natchan. How do I say that? I feel like there's a lot of ways to pronounce that. Natchan, of course. Yeah, Frank is everywhere. Frank is a machine. So if you did not at least follow Frank, you should follow him. Because he is a... Without him, I don't know, I just feel like a lot of people just wouldn't have successful streams. Frank never sleeps also, by the way. You can call on him at any time. Call him anytime. All right, folks. So this will be a challenge as well. So we need to align these here to the top, so that when we put on everything, it will screw in. Should I glue these? Maybe that's big brain move. Frank, how do you feel about that? Use a little bit of glue. Should we use a little bit of glue? Maybe it's big brain move. Should we try it? Frank, nice. Frank is taking over. So I bought this cute little glue stick. It's not Rilicuma though. I said glue. Should I glue these? Okay, I can do. So here, let me show you what I'm dealing with, Frank. So we have, maybe this gasket isn't as stretched out. So we have a gasket that needs to fit in here. So this is the top of the burger mount is this gasket. Let's put the screws, oh yeah, that's true. I'm being stupid. I was thinking about this. I was stuck on glue on this. So this is supposed to be, I guess, the top part of the burger mount. Innovative. Yeah, I'm being slow brained. I'm big slow brain today, everyone. This has gotten me all discombobulated. I'm all discombobulated. Elvin, hello. Thank you. I need to hydrate. I'm going to hydrate. So it's top mount burger is what it was designed for. But it came with that weird sort of gaskety thing, which is, I'm assuming, the top part of the burger. I don't see anywhere else that it would work. So, yeah, we've gone through, looked at, does this work on a palm plate? Does it work? It doesn't really, like, you have to use the PCB foam for it to work with the palm. So we've tried to look at a couple different solutions for sure. So what we're doing is, because I'm stupid, is actually instead of aligning the gasket onto the top housing, you just put it in here, and then as long as the O-ring gaskets are snug enough, which they are thankfully, they hold everything in place. I think I was having flashbacks to when I was doing a different build when they did not fit. You're just lurking? Thank you for lurking. Enjoy your lurking time. You're waiting to see if something exciting will happen. Like, look at this brass plate. Oh, let me put this on autofocus. I don't have any brasso, but this is what I got. It's going in like this. Yeah, so. It's going in like this. Almost done. Yes. Yeah, this is a bit like this. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any money back for this cube. Like I don't know, like I have many questions about this. I will not get answers. So okay, let's see. Let's go quietly. See if we can get any of these started. Oh, amazing. Okay. Yeah, this is just a weird sort of board, I think. And the thing with burger as well, you want to not over tighten as well. So, but get consistent tightness. So it's like, how do you get without a torque wrench, right? And this might not even work. Maybe you have to use that top thing. Who knows? Some of these holes are tighter than the others, which is just, I don't know, maybe they got some anno in them or something. Who knows? It's just not a consistent. Consistency is sort of weird. Not the consistency like as in texture, but just quality consistency. All right, let's see if that's enough. I'm sure it doesn't really. So here's the thing, probably doesn't even matter. Probably doesn't really matter with this setup, because yeah, there's no flex. There's no flex in this. All right. Then look at. Okay, so here's the USB. Let's see. Focus. Oh, wasn't autofocus. There's the cutout, but it's just a big hole. Like there was no care taken to make it like look clean. It's just a big hole. There's a big old hole. All right, let's just yeah, kind of lazy. Let's find the bottom. Let's finish. A bit of a disappointment for sure, but we have brass. This board gets more. I think that's what the meaning of that is interesting, is as in not in a good way. Let's see if we can even get this, because of tolerance. Like, I feel like they almost didn't calculate for the ano finish. Like, it's such a tight fit onto this. And the thing is, I think if you put this on, like, how are you going to get it off in the future? Because you can't even like, you can't reach. Okay, here let's revisit this. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't want to test. Got bigger problems. No, that's a good point. Okay, my cheat. Okay, we're not. So I tried to put these other bump-ons that I had on. They're too big. So here is, look, is this common? Look at this. Frank, where's Frank? Look at this. Look at these bump-ons that came with it. I mean, clearly they fit, but but come on. I'm pretty sure I don't have any other bump-ons anywhere. Sadie, you should check and see if you actually have the right size in yours. This is about $400. Now I feel like, okay, like, do I need to take a hammer to hammer this in place? Okay, first, before I go crazy. Let's do the PCB. If the PCB doesn't work, then, well, we'll call it a day, my friends. Call it a day. At least VIA, it shows up in VIA, so that's a good thing, right? Oh, let's. I don't have the VIA up on the screen. Have you guys still found out have you noticed what the biggest gripe will be besides everything on this board yet? Have you figured it out yet? It looks nice. Yeah, I paid $400 for the look. And a sort of subpar ano finish. Like, come on. Do I need to spit on it and lube it to get to fit in? It was really, so just to let you know, it was really difficult to take out. I had to push it from the top to get it out. Okay, well, if it threads, it will pull itself in, if it can catch a thread. Oh, the last chata has arrived. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome. We are attempting attempting to build a JP02. Thank you for the follow as well. Raiders. Oh, I need to hydrate. Thank you. Elvin Monster, I am Zubin, Salty Poop. Thank you. How was the stream? Well, we're still streaming. And I'm sort of at a loss for words. I think a lot of other people here are sort of like, what the freak is going on with this board? So at least it uses the same hardware everywhere. That's a positive it has. I'm waiting for the queue. I'm waiting for the queue. The issue, okay. So the issues, the palm plate tolerances are too loose, so you have to run the PCB foam to use the palm plate. Let's see what else. Here's the bottom. Here are the bump-ons that they ship for it. I don't know. Maybe I don't have the right bump-ons. Let's see, the brass plate that we ended up switching to, the stab housing cutouts are not wide enough to support Duroc stab housings. It has like sort of a weird top part of the burger mount gasket, which I think you need to glue in place to keep it in place. I sort of skipped it. I'm really concerned about me over tightening this bottom because the bottom feels really super tight. The anode finish is not that great. All of the brass parts were dirty. So yeah, I understand that the brass parts were unfinished, like they came raw, but they're all dirty, like actual blackened parts on, like especially the plate. The USB port is very basic. So we're going to go and use these cute bump-ons. I mean, it works, I guess. So that's how this build has been going. Had to do some let's see. Oh, do you have this board as well? I mean, it's not that horrible. I mean, it's so the anode, there's a few spots, of course, but I had no scratches or anything, so can't complain like at the level of like no scratches. But just how the brass parts arrived, I don't know. It was a bit interesting. It's interesting. Like, you built client last week. How was yours? What was? Let me ask what your impressions were of it. Like for 400, what do you think? I mean, the color is nice. Still different than the original color. I think recently a lot of boards have been shipped or delivered a bit not matching color wise. So let's clean up a bit here for everyone. I'm just interested to know. Mine was painless. I used FR4. Okay, not even the palm plate. I see. Yeah, of all the plates I didn't have, that was the one I didn't have. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not a smooth anode, so like the consistency. Like here, I'll show you. Let me get this shot here. Here up in this corner, you see this area right here. So if I blow on it, give a little steam, you can see it show up even more. So this is the biggest spot I see. There's some specs, of course, and some other things, but I sort of have a, I don't know if I know, like I think I've seen other boards I've had that have this sort of level of quality of anode as well. But this part is the part that sort of is the part that annoys me the most. Because it's on the surface, it's not a very visible part. So I'll ask Jeff and see if he has a spare top. You can use it to sand. Some of the older ones, yeah. So I'm not too familiar with some of the older Korean boards, but I mean this anode exists, right? So I'm not sure where they've had to be using it for other things previously, as logic would have it. But I think it's a rough, it's almost like feels a bit like powder coat, almost powder coat finish. This background is just not good for this color, is it? All right, we'll keep this. Okay, so at least you had good quality control on that. Yeah, I think just this spot, right, was weird. Actually, it actually goes all the way through to the back as well. I just noticed. So there's something happened right in this area. I don't know what happened. So I don't know if you can see it. You can sort of see it there, right? Yeah, we'll see. I'll ask him. But yeah. And then I was disappointed to how the cutout was in the back for USB. Ken's Keeps, thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Holy Jesus, thank you for the follow. Yes, Bingsu switches. Thank you, Raiders. We have our Bingsu themed board going. How are they? I got port as well, yes, but I'm having some concerns with the anode finish here, so I have to ask Jeff about it, see if I can get a replacement top. So, as you can probably guess, you guys are seeing the Bingsu switches. So, Insanity, yours was kind of rough too. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the port, but this is the only spot. The PCB, like you can see here, like here, let me switch. Like, sorry, not PCB, but the actual brass plate, like I don't have brass though here, so I can't really clean it up right now. But that is like weird. Wasuke Roku, thank you for the follow. No, I don't have streaks. Seidu in chat, his brass has streaks on it. So, do you think it's worth the 420 price tag on it? That's the big question. What do you think? So Bingsu switches, from the factory are overlubed. They are like gobbed with lube. They are so lubed they sound like silent switches. Yeah, it's a question, right? So, as you requested, we will put Bingsu on. Yeah, sure, you can post it. Not sealed. Nice. Ziploc bag for the extras. Will I buy? So I haven't followed what their next project is, quite honestly. I know Jeff was doing because there were issues with the brass plate and stuff, of course. So he sent those back. I think the anode, of course, he said that it was different shade than what was the original prototype unit. So anyway, we are here. I'll ask him. I can show him this stream if he wants to see the VOD on it. I mean, if he wants to just refund as well, it's also probably okay. We'll see. We shall see. So let's probably just put the caps on it. What is this default map? I'm blindly plugging into via out the back. Okay, escape. Okay, page up, page down. Okay. So the default is split backspace here. Okay, still. Yeah, just ended up going traditional the same way. So. Oh yeah, sorry, I have links disabled. Sorry, I will check it out. What layout is it? Oh, another Alice? Okay. An Alice, not an Addis. Or is it? Oh, okay. So this is full backspace here. You can hear the brass. Did you build yours with all the foam and everything? Oops. Chata, did you build yours with all the foam parts? Sort of the hard thing to do with a stream, I guess, is if you open something and you want to open it on stream and then do the build, like, do you stop the build and say, okay, it's scuffed, I need to file a claim on it first? Okay. How was the sound profile? I have to go look for one of your recordings. Do you have a recording up somewhere? Deeper than your jelly? What switches did you use? Okay, I'll go check. Okay, and it's deeper. Nice. Was your client pleased with it? I'm sure. Yeah, so the Bingsu are palm, right? Or full palm. So palm on palm action. I still have an extra PCB if I want to experiment with it, I guess. Do that. This one's a bit slow. All right, let's see here now. Let's see. Arrows. What arrows? What color arrows should we do? No, I didn't ultrasonic them. I just wiped them off and then applied new because I'm super lazy. To be honest, that is the reason. Let's see, page up, page down. Page up, page down, page down. Let's see, I need to get the right profiles here. Where did it go? Page down. Skip caps. Up here. Yep. I have. Oh, you want alpha color? You mean no? So it only comes with. At least the base comes with the white and the brown arrows. Yeah, unknown manufacturer on the Bingsu. They probably know, just maybe don't say. Of course, they have a supplier. So. Okay, so you can choose. So remember the space bars will be alpha color. So what do we want? Want white or brown? White or brown? White or brown? Mod color. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so, well, I think it depends on where they're manufactured, if they have any concerns. What would be the DMCA on it? Like, the colorway? The naming? Has some slap to it. Let's see. Need to find our right shift as well. Let's see what this is again. So, mod space. Right, you can't DMC the name Bingsu. I mean, the only thing would be possibly the colorway, but even then, it's a color, right? Like, that's how I sort of feel. Right shift, left alt, left control, left win. Okay. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Yeah, it's just food. It's just food. See, so the only thing is like there is no there's no double B on this set. This is right? I feel like it's not right for some reason. Oof. Being lazy. I might invite a girl to get some tomorrow. I don't know why. Like, is it just... Yeah, I don't know why they have unknown manufacturer either. Interesting though. Interesting that they feel that they have to have an unknown manufacturer. Page up, page down. I thought I had page down before. Where is it? It's not the right profile. There is it. Oh, it is. Let's see. Rise is Rama. Is that the manufacturer? Because is that the Chinese, the one in China? Yeah, see, that's not the right one. What the heck? My brain, what's wrong with it today? Let me find a photo of this. I'm getting lazy. Let's see. Yeah, this has to be a 2U. So this is, unfortunately, what is this, 2.25? No, this is like 2.5. No, 2.25. Yeah. I need a 2U, which is, what's that? Then I don't need stabs on this, right? Oh, this is my life. What did I do? I don't think I can even finish this because I put like, okay, 2U shift, right? That's 2.25 as well. Yes. Control, no. It has to be 2.25, right? Otherwise it wouldn't have a, wouldn't use stabs. No, 2U would use stabs. My brain today, what is happening? I need help. Zero. Yeah, my brain is malfunctioning today. That's weird. Weird cap. All right. If all of your close friends are leaving your company, something serious must have happened. Yeah, I would have to of course, take everything apart. Just trying to find the PCB map for this. This is left. Right alt. Leave. This is left alt. Did he like pull all of the documentation for this? Let's see. Bottom case, extra plates. Yeah, this was a interesting build for sure today. So. Don't have the right size for that. Super. Control 1.5. Yeah, that is something for another discussion. The personal part is personal, right? The other stuff, I don't know. Just leave it as is for them. What should we put here? Just put end me. See, do I have something that we can put there? FN key. Okay. Don't follow Rama or Kate. Okay, since we didn't put any white mods on anything, just go with this for now. All right, there it is. Oh, okay. Rama's been posting pictures. Yeah. I mean, personally, they have to move on with their lives. I don't follow any of their private socials. You know, I'm not there at that level to follow them privately. Let's see here. So yeah, what do you think of Bingsu on almost Bingsu? Why is my thing spiking? Reset these here. This camera isn't focusing. Everything's going out of whack. Let's see. Can try to do a typing test. This. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go via first. Make sure everything is right. Let's see, configure. This has to be backspace. Backspace, mod, enter, yep. Left alt, right alt, okay. Escape tab, caps lock, backspace is pipe. Let's see. All right, I think that is okay now. Let's see. Sorry, I don't have monkey type sharing on the screen. What do you think it will sound like? That's a good question. See if I can even type on it. It's been a while since I've typed on Alice. Ah. My discipline is bad. It's very unique sound. I can do a longer one. Sorry, that was short. But if you're looking to get into an ortho, I mean, I think Alice is the best way to get into it. Oh my God, what is happening? Oh well, okay. So, yeah, I don't have the test up. So, yeah, there. Someone finally said it. Yeah, no second B. So yeah, sorry I didn't share monkey type. All you'll see is my slow typing and bad mistakes for now. Maybe later I'll do it. Yeah, it doesn't sound that great, right? I think, of course, can work the stabs in a bit. They're a bit scratchy. Top left is a live view, yeah. You can hear that brass. This is slow. I have to check that. Do not like brass plates. This is like green eggs and ham. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like brass plates. So this color, let's see how accurate the color on the screen is. So this is like you're seeing a lot of light. It's accurate with the light, sort of accurate. It's a bit less red in person than probably what you're seeing. Yeah, if you look on this side, right, this light. But still, it's, you know, OBS has a color adjustments in it too, so don't trust things you see online. Yeah, so a couple things. If the plates fit better, to give you more options, it's sort of forcing you to use that felt foam for the palm plate. I think I could imagine it sounding, you know, if you want bulkier, but this sounds what does this reminds me of, actually, the Whale 75, actually. I built that also with the brass plate, also no foam. Pretty much sounds the same. Felt similar to PE? Okay. So yeah, there's no case foam either as well. Like, I have to see how I'm going to get the bottom off again, because it's such a tight fit. Like, I had to push from the top down the bottom to actually get the bottom off. So yeah, I think this has potential to, if you can just hit that right combo to sound really good to your preference. So some of the scratchiness is of course from the switches, but the Bingsu switches felt fairly smooth. Just a bit wholly out of the way. Let's see, like, is there like a alignment issue here? Or is that just me seeing things from the light? Could be. Let's see. I don't know. Feels like 5 and 6 are just slightly misaligned. But this could be, when you're dealing with Alice boards, there's like a legacy, from what I understand, legacy plate files and PCB files which have these inconsistencies. Thanks, Chatta. Thank you for stopping by. And for your input and your how your build went. So, but yeah, we have this issue. So, have a good day, evening. Thanks for stopping by. What do you guys think? Like, what is this? Is this a scuff or is that just dirt? Oh yeah, so there's like weird reflections. Like you can see the anode is hitting this light in this corner. Weird. It's not actually scuffed, but when the light hits it just a particular way, it's weird. So yeah, I'm sure if I would have been able to build this with the palm plate, it would have been better. But overall, I'm not satisfied, especially with this big spot up here. So we'll see. I'll send Jeff a message about it and see what he thinks about it. See if he can send a replacement or not. But just overall, though, I think there's, like, again, the tolerances of this bottom. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna get this back off again. Like, I feel like I have to like pry it open, because it was difficult to push out originally. So I don't know how I'm going to get it out again. Oh, yours too? Yeah. So yeah, your chip, of course, seems more severe than what I have on mine. I mean, you can see this top corner. It goes from here all the way around to here. Sorry, can't even focus. Focus. Right? That is a weird thing. Like, it goes actually all the way down to the bottom. It's this whole corner. So Yeah, this is a weird spot. This has a weird sort of flake in it there. Not like you can't see it. It's not noticeable under unless you just hit the light just right on that spot. There's a few little specks here and there, which that's okay. There's no major scratches or anything, so that's fine. I just think, you know, you have to have a quality anno shop that knows, you know, and can quality control themselves, because that wouldn't pass. So I think Seidu, he was on here. He showed me some pictures of his. Really unfortunate, of course. If you looked here, like, I don't know, let me take this off. Like this. Like if you can see in there, let me bring up the other shot. Right, like this is how the brass plate came, with all of the staining along here. It's all dark everywhere. So with that, probably personally, I'm not going to join any future projects. Just for me. Things can improve, but I'll wait to see proof of improvement, I think, going forward. Start the music again. Well, it's everywhere. I mean, it's right where the cuts are. This wasn't too bad. I mean, there's spots, of course, small little things here and there, but it's going to be on the bottom. It's going to get scratched up eventually. Did you, Insanity, did you get these small bump-ons as well? It just looks funny. Like, maybe what happened is I try to fit the standard like 1 centimeter bump-ons on, because I thought, oh, those are 1 centimeter. Maybe they actually machined them too small for their standard bump-ons, and they had to replace it with these smaller bump-ons. This is what I suspect happened. Yeah, I hope it's a learning experience. It was his first board, so, you know, there's things like, this seems very, I don't know, just not well sort of thought out. Like, it's just there. It's a hole. Yeah, I think they designed with the wrong measurements for this. They had the bump-ons that they wanted to use. They machined this with the wrong dimensions. So that is the build today. A bit of a, I guess, on the disappointing side. So would have been nice if this would have sort of been a better result. I mean, the color is definitely unique. Goes well with Bingsu for the most part. But this is an issue here, so the way I built it, it's a bit hollow because of the brass plate, of course. But you have a lot of ways to build it, so that is a positive. The burger mount on the brass doesn't do anything, of course. So yeah, it's all preference, right? I mean, it doesn't sound horrible. So we shall see. Yeah, first I have to contact Jeff and see about this part there. Yeah, I think there's worse than this sounding, of course. And of course, I didn't build it with any of the, there's zero foam or felt in this. I didn't use the original top gasket either for the top housing. I just used the full O-rings all the way around. So this misalignment, I think, is still a legacy issue with the original Alice PCBs here. I think these exist in other Alice boards that I've seen. It's just part of the scene with the Alice boards, but otherwise, not too bad. Yeah, I'll try to take this apart and see later if we can do some mods to it and get that to sound better. But it is what it is for now. So I think we're going to wrap up today's stream. I have to find someone to raid. Let's see. Let's go back to LaFrog. You can see. So yeah, we should do a comparison with LaFrog though. I mean, it's not equal comparison, but both zero foam, different mounting systems. Let's see. So just some dog hairs here. That's nice. Put this down a bit. You know who? Patness? Patness is streaming? For sure. We'll go raid Patness. Just a comparison. Gatinks, of course, versus these Bingsus. Alright! And oh, can you set the raid? I suck at setting raid message. The raid message. Okay. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, everyone, for today. It was an interesting ride we were on today. All right, I'll go start the raid. Give me a second. Let me go to here. Thanks, everyone. We're going to raid Patness, so get ready. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great rest of the day or evening, or have a good sleep. Is it working? Hello? Isn't that the command? Oh, okay. No, it does work with that. Let me go to console instead. Take 2 on the raid, my friends. Take 2. Go to my console and raid from there. Sometimes I wish they had better UI. Here we go. Ready? Thank you, Cognitive. Have a good one. Getting ready in 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Here we go. Bye.
Stream. And thank you again, David, for the raid. moderators. Bin, welcome. You can do it, I believe in you. Thank you, Ringo. Thank you. Welcome, Bin. Frank Mim, welcome again. Project, hi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone.
Oh no. Oh no. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. 20p. Hello. How is it going? Hello, Close. Close. Ooh. How are you today? How's it going? Thank you for joining so early. My camera is not focusing. What is it focusing on? It's focusing on something else, not me. No, it's focusing on my other camera. Stupid cameras. Okay. Well, camera's not the only stupid thing. We're revisiting this Alice board that I tried to build last Sunday. And well, as you can see, I've made a bigger mess of things. So I ended up taking it apart. I attempted to desolder it. Yeah, these are Bingsu switches. Nice colorway, bad factory job. So just be aware of that. Also, the manufacturer is unknown. Hello, bedtime. Konbanwa. Otsukare sami desu. Some people like to say oats kare. Oats and kare. Oats and kare. To be funny. I can't even say that part. So. How's everyone doing? So, today we are going to try to follow the instructions. Oats and kare, yeah. Maybe it's good. Maybe you should try it. Should definitely give it a shot. What is happening to my oh my god, what happened? Hold on, sorry. I had to stretch out my EQ is looking funny. So if you were here watching me struggle on Sunday, sad exam week. Oh, I hope your exams go well. Better than my build. So let me show you. So I desoldered this thing, and I have a desolder gun, so usually it's quite easy. But no, you know, just like other things, this one didn't want to go so well. So let me show you the damage I did right here. Yeah, you see this? That's not a good sign right there. Hi Ted, how's it going? I'm crying. So this is a do I have the other part? Yeah, you can see. So just from the desolder gun, I can't even pick it up. This thing is supposed to be there. Oh, where did it go? Did I lose it? Oh my god. Oh, I guess I lost it. So there's supposed to be a pad on there. The pad has officially disappeared somewhere. So there's supposed to be a pad remaining on SW61, but it's not there anymore. But my big brain kicked in, and I said, "Hey, where's the trace? Where are the traces for these? Where are the traces?" Oh, guess. Yeah, my desolder gun. Oh, there is the trace. My desolder gun. Just using the desolder gun, it lifted up the pad. Very strange. But anyway, so you can see the pad is now there. It looks disgusting. I'm gonna try to get it out. Okay, come on. There it is. There's the pad. The remnants of the pad. Right there. No, David's big smooth brain on this one. So, you know, I should just left it be. I should have stuck to it. But no, here I am revisiting this keyboard again. So, but my big brain is, so you know, this should have a trace, right? Like, you see this has a trace. Very, very thin trace going up here. Where's this trace? See? Yes, 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 yes. Spoiler alert. There's the other trace. So, and the pad is still intact on the other side. So my big brain said, can I just put a Milmac socket in there eventually? I said eventually because I'm not going to do it now. Milmac socket that thing. Oh, I need to turn my cyan light on because I feel overly red. There. Okay. See? 20V no. So then the pad is still there. So I think I can just put the Milmacs in there and maybe save this PCB. So I'll save that for later, some other day when I feel like punishing myself some more. So conveniently, I had another one baking in the oven, like those shows. I had another one baking, so we'll take this one back out, you know, and try again here, guys. Try again. Follow the instructions, which I still haven't looked at. So, yeah. Big brain, because I don't trust myself. So we shall use this. Put these back on. I'm using the same clip-ins. So, you know. Here we go. Here we go again. See if it works. I tested this one too, so don't worry. It was fine. This one was fine. So how's everyone? Cognitive Wanderer. Hello. Sorry. Do I not have my... It's the same build as last time, so thankfully being lazy didn't punish me too badly. It's the same thing. It's a rebuild. I'm going to try to follow the instructions this time. You know, because I didn't follow the instructions. I should use all the foams. I know October ended already, but I should use all the foams. She'll try. Remove reminder to remind. Yes. So we'll be a bit more serious this time. This is what I had to use to take it apart. It's still here. I'll show you what we're gonna do. We're gonna not use toothpicks. We're gonna use yakitori sticks instead. How many do I need? 10 of these things. They do have toothpicks at the store, but this one has a nice plastic case. Oh, a fender roller. Yes, technically that's true. It can be a fender roller. Let's clip bust some of these things here. See if I can do this. Yay! What a waste of wood. What a waste of wood. They used a whole tree for one of these. And I'm just using the end. Okay. That looks risky. Using these toothpicks. Yeah, I mean, I could poke myself in the eye. That's for sure. Which wouldn't surprise me, quite honestly, because I already burnt myself today. Again. Because I'm stupid. I was actually juggling the soldering iron. See? Yeah. So here's the great thing. No one's going to open up this board again. Ever. I think we should just weld it shut after it's built. Yeah, you gotta use the hammer to fit wheels in your fenders because you got to have that Shakotan style. More low, more life, more scrapes. Pray your roads are smooth. So I will tell you, let's see, at a drift dress up event, what was it, 2-3 years ago? There was a S15. It was so low. It was running 15s on it, but so low that it got stuck in the parking lot. Got stuck in the parking lot, so it was like balanced, like in this little wave of the parking lot, and got stuck. That was good times. And then I think his wheel fell off later on. So seesaw on the hump. Yep. What should I do with all of these woods later? Should I resharpen them? Can I get a sharpener and resharpen and just keep using one for next time I use clip-ins? Which I don't know. I'm not usually using clip-ins, so it'll be a while. Alright, so this is fine. Since this is out, let's do the boring task of trying to clean it up a bit. So we got this old nasty rag. Got some old Brasso. You probably should. More environmentally friendly. Thank you, bedtime. I will do that. Was it the brown one? The brown S15? No, it was a baby blue S15 with white like wheels from a trailer. I hope he's not watching. So we're just gonna put a little Brasso on here. See if we can't clean this nasty thing up here before we put it back in. Sorry the camera's shaking. Try not do it on the desk. I'll just cut seppuku while I'm here at it. Need more Brasso. Brassel is here to save your heart. The Brassel. Yeah, so I'll have more stories to tell about this board later. Not this particular board. But something's coming in the mail. So we'll talk about it when I get it. It's like tomato sauce. It smells really bad. So like, I don't know, you remember all the stains on this? Like, I should at least take some time to try to clean off all the stains off of it. If possible. Or it's maybe impossible. I don't know. Should I leave like a dark look on it? I'm just gonna touch it again anyway, so I'm just trying to get like some of the major darkness off. I'm not saying being dark is bad. I'm just, so don't read into don't take that out of context. Tomato ketchup. Should I go get the ketchup out of the refrigerator? Did you know also, if you ever get gum in your hair, peanut butter takes it out. It dissolves the gum. Today I learned on today's episode of David's a Big Dum Dum. Today I learned tomato sauce. Sorry, I said I wasn't gonna put this on the desk, and then I went and put it back on the desk. But then, yes, so, you know. I think I burnt some hair today on my head when I was desoldering this thing. Like, this is so stained, I don't think. I need to commit seppuku again so you guys don't. today I learned. What else did I learn today? I think that I'm dumber than I thought, so that makes me really dumb. Like if I knew before I was dumb, but then today I learned I was even dumber than that, then that makes me even dumber than I thought, right? It'll buff out. I'm about to give up on this. I think I've taken enough off. Sorry, I need to buff it now. I need to hand buff it with my crappy sweat towel here. This is what you use in the summertime here in Japan when it's hot and sweaty on the trains. Take this out, whip it out, dab your face, put it back in your pocket. Well, you win some and you lose some. This one, I have lost it. All right. So anyway, I tried. Yes, how to rate how dumb is David? How dumb is David? Big dumb. Big dumb. All right. So we've had enough of this. I spent 5 minutes or more. That is giving it a shot. So we'll put that away. Make sure you don't mix that up with your top shelf liquor, by the way. This will eventually go on here somewhere like this, right? I think that's how it goes. So let me show you what the result of today's disassembly was. So remember how I was, hey backspace, how are you doing? So remember how I was complaining about the USB cutout? Well, it came in very handy today because that was the only way I could jam something through to the bottom to pound out, literally pound out the bottom. So it came out eventually. Normal sweat towels, that goes in the garbage. All right, so yeah, we're making progress here. Let's get out all the foams here, all the foams. Let's see, we want some red velvety foam and some other foamy foams. There should be some foams here. Save the other foams, but when I need to foam up something else. Any smashed knuckles? You know, I think, you know, that is just the world of customization, right? Like, if you're afraid to take a hammer or a cut-off wheel or a hacksaw to your car, you're not doing it right. Imagine, for example, like Mad Mike, right? So he drifts a Lamborghini, if you don't know, and he got that Lamborghini brand new from Lamborghini New Zealand, or somewhere in New Zealand. Then he got the aero kit from our friends at Liberty Walk, and before he did take it out and do some donuts, but then yeah, straight to the old cutting wheel. Now what am I doing? I'm putting this on, right? Okay. So I discovered something, I think. I'm gonna see if I can replicate it later. We'll test it again. But, oh, you saw that video, yes. So, yeah, he just, you know, no respect for the OEM. Is good. That's the way it should be. You know who are some of the most gatekeeping car enthusiasts on the planet? Anyone guess? Anyone guess? It's not Hachiroku owners. So you can eliminate them. Any guesses? Any guesses? Camber gang? Yes, we are all part of the camper gang. Is he in Japan? Right now he's not in Japan. He hasn't been here. He wasn't here for last time he was here was for the FIA International Drift Cup. Yeah, that's what he was here last. That was two years ago almost already. So maybe he'll come again next year, now that COVID has been lifting. Hammer for band only? No, hammer is also for removing the bottoms of keyboards. I have learned. Works. Well, that didn't work. Actually, the screwdriver worked. The hammer was just the motivation for the screwdriver. If that makes sense. Hello, Gecko. Gecko, I think I know in real life. Yellow. Yeah. Yo, bro. Yes, I know this person in real life. Yo, bro. This is a Alice. It's more than just an Alice. Because it has arrow keys, which makes it Arrow Alice. Alice. No angel. What does that even mean? Anyone know what no angel means? Anyone? We're doing all the foams this time because it basically punished me for, I think it was because I did not listen to Thoctober, and I said I wanted a clacky, you know, poppy sounding keyboard. So we are making fast progress here. I polished it slightly with some Brasso. It's better than it was, so it was worth it. Yes. Slayer C77, thank you for the follow. Good evening or good day, good morning. Yeah, you want to see? Let's see. We can do Skytree Cam. Let's see. There you go. Maybe that's more interesting than me putting in these stupid switches. So it's my cheap potato camera. Zoomed in. Hello, Slayer. You didn't give us the gatekeeper long answer? Oh, so who guessed? Who guessed? What was the guesses for? Who is the most gatekeeping car community? You know, I've not paid to go up there. But to be honest, I don't want to spend that money to go up there. Hello, Pow Pow. Hello. We didn't learn from last time, so you know we thought we'd punish ourselves again. Actually, that build actually got a lot of views, I think. So my scuffy build attempt. So this time we're going to see if following the instructions is beneficial. No, I don't think it's exotics. Because there aren't, so here's the thing, there aren't that many owners that own exotics, right? Because obviously they're exotics. It is RX-7 owners. RX-7 owners are the most gatekeeping car enthusiasts on the planet. The only RX-7s that they like are factory stock. Pretty much. So just go, it's been like many millennia since I've been on RX-7 forums, but back then, oh man, you post anything out of the norm, out of the accepted groupthink. That's dangerous. Who would put 3 degrees of negative camber on their RX-7? Ah. Mass gathering on July 11th? You mean 7/7? 7/7. 7 days. 7/7. They're the ones organizing it. Yeah, exactly. That Veilside RX-7 from our friends in Tokyo Drift. Who would do that? Who would do that? I mean, it goes for the FC and the FD primarily. That's what I noticed. So, flip it over. Flip it, bop it, boop it. Oh, I need to clean this. Oh, get my boss. You know, Sylvia. It's been a while since I've been there. I'm avoiding things that will cost more money. What is going on? I put on the air conditioner, it's not on. Fresh out of the local vending machine. So who else here are like car enthusiasts? Because I know we can go on and talk about cars. Or we can go on and talk about keyboards. Today we are revisiting the Sunday build, the JP02. Hey, look, where's Claudia? She can read this for all of you. Yow. Yes, thank you. So the funny thing is though, is that would be the exact same way you would spell Alice as well here. So yeah, in case you lose your AirPod, just go grab one off the Veilside RX-7 and you're all good. You're all good. Let's see. I'll do these before I start soldering as well, because you know, I'm super excited to be back doing this. But you know, maybe it was my own fault for not following the rules I should have, or instructions. That's good. You don't need to know anything about cars. Cars in the future will become a relic of the past. Hello, Mr. Andrew. Sorry, I don't have a commands for commands, I don't think. Unless I do. I think I should have it by default. Oh, there you go. Stream elements came through. I don't have a lot of commands. So, it's easy. You already yeah, you have a relic. You have a relic that is appreciating in value. So, good job. Good job. Okay. So, we shall turn on the Hako. Stream Elements is so polite. Oh, but that is your name. You didn't add the Mr. I should make it add Mr. and Ms. and try to guess. Temptation LS. I hope I didn't slaughter that too much. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, of course. The prices of older car. The one car though that has not really gone up in price, surprisingly, is the FC RX-7. That one you can still get relatively affordably, like under $1,000 still for the Zenki model. Actually, no, Koki model. Zenki is going up in price. At least it was 2 years ago. Nice. we are talking cars and talking about my stupid build skills. So I need solder, right? Yeah. Okay, grab some solder. Sorry, fan will come on. Hopefully it's not too loud. I want to get I should get a Noctua fan for this. All of the cars you'd see drifting have skyrocketed in price in the States. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can, all of the cars that, so thankfully there are some new cars that you can drift now, but all the classics, of course, all the 240s, Corollas, but Supras though, of course, those always went up in price, even though you rarely see them drifting. See, I think I'm ready for solder. Do you want to see solder cam? Go. Yeah, SEMA is next weekend, and Weekfest was happening. Sorry, Weekfest, however you want to say it. However you want to say it. Okay, go to here. Alright, let's just do this left side first. Let's bring up Skytree view, so you guys don't have to just look at this. Boom. Okay. Oh no, I don't have the. Okay, I can't do that. Sorry, you have to choose one or the other. We'll just do a couple like this and then switch over back to Skytree cam. I've been smelling fumes all day. Enjoy. So tomorrow is a holiday in Japan. I forget what day it is actually. I should look. So as you can tell, people really don't celebrate the holidays for what they're designated for. I think it's like Mountain Day or Sea Day or something. Like you're supposed to go to the mountain. People don't go to the mountain. Some people do. These pads are quite small, I would say, on this PCB. So that's enough of that. We'll go back to this. Should we go to this view so you can see Skytree. Oh, that's how you do it. Do what? Solder? Skytree. Yes. Skytree. I'm milking the Skytree view for follows. You think the Skytree owners will get mad at me? Probably, because everything is so controlled here. So I got to think about how to. I think I'm going to have to glue the top silicon pad in place. Oh, the other good thing about desoldering and using desoldered switches is they're already tinned. Convenient. Yeah, someone's gonna come on here and snitch. I know you guys. Collect some reward money, buy a new key. So next Sunday coming up, I'll build the Leaf 65. That was supposed to be the plan, but then this thing came in, and then now I regret building this first. Because now we're building it again. This is the all brass bottom and brass plate version. So yeah, Gecko, Claudia. Soldering is just about like just tapping, you know, two things together. That's all it is. Pretty much. It's not hard to do. So we'll be building Claudia NK87 when it arrives, which basically means just putting in the plate or the PCB mount stabs instead of the plate mount, because everything else is pre-assembled. So it's actually more disassembly than anything. If you pass me the pink board, I won't tell. What pink board are you talking about? Oh, I did order W1 in pink. That was my last board purchase. Oh, look at it, just sitting there on top. It doesn't want to even go down onto the pad. Hello. Oh my god, sorry. Okay. Are you talking about a board that looks similar to this one? So there's a guy on Reddit that has seen my TGR purchases, and he asks me regularly, hey, you want to sell your TGR? Hey, how about your other TGR? You want to sell that one? I'm like, no, just go buy a Jane V2CE. Those are being shipped now and people are selling them for sort of affordable prices. There's a blue Jane V2 on Reddit for $5,000 if anyone wants. It's blue, wind keyless version. I'll clarify, also tooth version, with teeth version, in case anyone from the Mr. Suit team is watching. Also the tooth version, TKL. What are the next keyboards everyone is getting in? 20V, it's morning time for you, right? Did you just wake up? Are you starting your day out with a stream and a coffee? Almost 6:30, Jesus. Do you have a dog or something that you have to walk in the morning? Or do you work really late? Or do you just work really early? Or do you go to the gym? I know people that work out usually get up pretty early to go hit the gym, do exercise. That's early. That's early. 6:30. I usually wake up 7:30. That's early. I think it's early. 6:30. It's even early. See, I can do math. So what's the Toge de Kappa? Sorry, I'm just very slow at reading chat when I'm soldering. What are the next keyboards people are getting in? What is shipping? Iron 180? Anyone got that coming? Hello? Right through all, thank you. Toasty Stomp, good morning. Freelancer, but I wake up at 11:30 because I laid down at 5:30. Oh, I see. So you almost like induce jet lag into yourself, sort of. It just screw up your whole sleep schedule. What are you freelancing? No one wants to answer what their next keyboard is. That's sad. Oh, web dev? Nice. Are you a full stack web dev or mostly one part of the stack? Guys, without the T. Sorry, did I give that away? Hello, Testagon. Thank you for the follow. Front end pleb. I'll allow that. Allow. Front end is okay. I mean, front end has come a long ways from before. All the different frameworks, and now there's sort of this perception that front end also has to know how to hook up the back end elements. So, you know, good on you. It pays the bills, it pays the Corolla, it pays the keyboards, so it's all good. Too broke for any nice keys. Did buy some stacked ones from Cannon Keys. Hey, there's nothing wrong with stacked ones. Everyone is in different positions, so it's not a contest. There's no need to worry. And it's all preference too, so there are some really nice stacked keyboards. NCR80. My shopping cart for 2 months already. Oh. Someday, Ted, your son's just gonna hit checkout for you. Then it was meant to be, right? So yeah, there's, let's see, Kage closed. I did not go in on Kage because I don't have all the monies in the world. Yeah, FOMO buying. Did you buy it? Did you buy the round 2 extras? Did you watch Black Simon's the October finale with the K? It's pretty good. Nice. No, not watching. Maybe he's an acquired taste. But he does speak a lot of truthful things. But it's all preference. I should have my F1s soon. Aria, that's not the helmet. Sorry, that's Araya as a helmet. The Aria, I have to look and see. Is that like from Game of Thrones? I have to look that up. How many F1s? 2 F1s? That's a lot of F1s. Aftermarket value 2K. You can retire 2 F1s. Oh my god. Sorry. That is true. It is Arya Stark. No spoilers. For anyone that has not watched Game of Thrones. See, Claudia, this is so easy to do. Even a big dum-dum like me can do it. Can I do it well though? That's questionable. Can't wait for the prequels. I hope it's not the same directors, right? I heard people saying that book will never finish, actually. I haven't read the books. Okay, here's a good story. I have a story about Game of Thrones. So, when I lived in Norway, I actually worked with some lads from Northern Ireland. And those lads were extras in Game of Thrones. They were horse riders, so they were able to ride the horses in the show. And there's a scene with one of the dire wolves. I think that's what they're called. And the dire wolf gets put down. So I actually met the person that actually did the putting down. That's my closest claim to stardom ever. Those guys are some good lads, though. Yeah, you re that block. We need a spoilers. Just mute me. What? Why have you not watched Game of Thrones? Have you been watching The Witcher? I love Superman as Witcher. It's great. There are points you guys can redeem. I hope you know. They're called jammies. Because don't let your points go to waste. Entertain each other. Entertain me. While we're doing this exciting soldering job. And I'm even doing... Hey, I'm doing the side you guys can't even see. I'm sorry. Last season is bad. Oh, was that what you're reading about, the last season? The D&D seasons? Alright. We shall go backwards. Start on this side. What does enhance do? You want to see enhance? Are you gonna redeem enhance? Oh, you did redeem enhance. All right. Sorry, I have to prepare. Let's turn this off. Where did the enhance go? Here we go. Oops, making noises. Oh, my camera's not switching. Going to enhance mode. I thought you did this before. I think you're just trolling. Let's see, where is enhance mode? Here we go. Here's enhance. This is enhance mode. Enhance is it's a big money grab. That's what it is. It's a big money grab. Are you satisfied with the enhance yet? Let's see, what else can we enhance here? Let's see. It's basically like CSI. That's CSI. So, unenhance, please. No, sorry. Okay, there. Yes? Don't blame me. I didn't request it. Which way? Which way does the focus have to go? There we go. There we go. Are you satisfied with your enhance? Yes? Okay. Okay. We go back to our regularly scheduled program. Hey. No snip snips here. No snip snips. Or anything. We will enhance many different things. So whatever is enhanceable, we will try to enhance. Maybe we should play a game of super enhance, and then you guys have to figure out what I'm enhancing. Is that a cactus? What is that? Oh dear. Enhance PP. No. This is a no nudity. Nudity is not allowed. And you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. So. I need a microscope. So yeah, we're back here. You know, I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently. Back here looking at the JP02 again. I have removed a mild layer of dirt from areas on the plate, but not all of it, because I'm lazy and I didn't want to do that. So. No. Guess that Pokemon? Yes. Guess that Pokemon. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that. What could we do it with switches? Like guess that switch? I don't think I can get zoomed in far enough where you guys can't see the whole switch. Maybe I can. I can try it. So I was supposed to do Marbles game on last stream, but I was so frustrated with this build that I forgot. So we'll do it on next stream. We'll give away some random stuff. Oh, good guy Jeff. Sending you a new bottom. I hope it's all that you hope for. I think the bottoms are actually, even if they don't have any, it's easy enough for them to make more. Is my observation of what happened with the original bottoms that they got, because they were misaligned to the screw holes. So. Fitting around with camera settings. You have two cameras that show different angles of the same thing, but none show your face. Why is that? So Seidu has an NDA with... Oh, Seidu, Claudia is here somewhere, lurking around, maybe still. You should get her to play the next season of Apex Legends. Make her a pred. So if you don't know, Seidu is a predator level Apex Legends. Oh my god. Is gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Gecko. Is this for the chicken nuggets? Jintan2332. You got a follow. Thank you. So I think she's just paying me back for the fact that she hasn't got me nuggets. Thank you, Claudia. So I know Claudia in real life. She's a lovely human being. Everyone be nice. Everyone say hi to Claudia. Rank Seidu is a beyond predator level. He's so high of a predator that I don't know. Like, he's beyond. He's unrankable. He doesn't just do squad wipes, he does lobby wipes. I'm gonna burn myself. Actually, let's call it what it is. Chris Hansen knows. Chris Hansen knows. If you don't know who Chris Hansen is, you should look him up. He knows they do. So yeah, we're almost done soldering this. Thankfully, it's only like a 65% layout, so it's fast. We're using Bingsu switches again, desoldered from before, recycled to this. Clip-in stabs. I did toothpick them so that they don't come flying out, because this board is never going to come apart again, I'm telling you. Once it's together, it is never coming apart. We're going to JB weld it closed. Maybe it deserves a sea funeral or something. Oh! Chris Hansen. Yeah, go look up. I don't know if it's S-O-N or S-E-N. Dateline with Chris Hansen. Or maybe it's Henson. I don't know. Okay, last one. Way over here in the corner. Okay. Are you still getting headaches? You still getting headaches from your monitor? Who's confused? Well, that's good. Let's bet how long that will last. That monitor. I hope it lasts a long time, but I know that there has been other things about it. All right, let's plug her in, see if it works here. Where's Via? I won't bring Via up. I can just hear. Windows key works. Where's my double B? Sad. Big sad. Big sad. No double B. I'm sad. Alright. Success on this, at least. The day is not over yet. Let's plug in Frog Daddy here again. Make sure I don't. Oh, so the first time I met Claudia with a custom keyboard. We don't have like desk pads at the office, but she took the keyboard and like, okay, I need to plug in the USB. Ow, ow, ow. True story. True story. All right, let's see. I'm looking for something, right? I'm looking for the tops. Tippy tops. Put this here. There. All right. All right, so ideas. We have to secure. So I was sleeping and I thought maybe just maybe this has adhesive already, but it does not. So it means we gotta. So also these are Seidu's panties he sent over to. So. Your keyb is too heavy and I'm weak. You're not weak. Hello, Predator Sage. See? Everyone knows. Everyone knows. What's the adhesive for? Oh, this was just the material that comes on this when it comes to whoever is cutting it. Let's take out these little nubs where the screws go in. All right, so I think we have to glue it. I think we're gonna glue it. Yeah, I think we're gonna glue it. What, this sounds wrong? Like you just put your legs in here. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. It's facts. It's facts. All right. Let's get glue. Let's get glue. My cute glue stick. Everything is cute in Japan. Can we vote if you're gluing or not? What do you want? So, okay, what is your other, what's the other option? What's the other option? No glue? So I tried that the other time, the no glue. So what's the choice? What are the other choices? Don't glue. Why? You see, look at this. Do I need to enhance it for you? Look at this. One, it's already stretched out, sort of. Two, any movement is going to move. Like you have to align the holes for the screw holes or the bolt holes. Put the silicone plate first, then put on the top cover. Fine. No, that's not gonna work. Sorry. Because you can't get this to lay flat because this is not the same shape as this, right? So unless I'm like somehow holding it like I'm delivering a pizza, I don't think it's gonna work. Just my thoughts. It probably would, maybe, but I just want to use glue. Can I just use the glue? Any more objections? Any more objections? No. Okay. We're just gonna put some glue here. We're engineering this. Yeah, look at that. Put some glue here. I think, you know, the secret with glue sticks is you can't just glue one part, one side. You have to normally glue. Oh, I got some glue there. You have to glue both surfaces so that they can mate properly. If you didn't know that. Well, let's see if it will work anyway. Let's see if it'll work. Because all I care about is to hold it in place. Oh, guess what? It works. Screw you, bedtime. It's working. It's working. Sort of. So far, so good. Oh yeah. No, thank you. It was a good idea, but this is working like a charm. Yes. You can mate improperly. That would be bad. Okay, like here is a bit of a challenge. Can fix that though. Look, I can get all of the holes lined up for the most part. That's a big win. That's a big win. Like imagine if you've ever had to put something together that has to have a threaded bit go through like a thin layer. Usually what happens is that thin bit will get caught in the threads and just start to twist. That has been my experience. Oh, this corner is just big yucky. Yeah, just want to actually cut that. So yeah, some of the problem is that this was either cut and stretched or just not done right. So let's just create some space. You need little buffer zones. Okay, I should cut it at the same angle. You need to make buffer zones so that you have room to breathe and expand. Otherwise, you're going to have tough times fitting because it will get jammed up. It'll just get jammed up somewhere. So, why do you want to redo? See? Hey, don't do as I say. Wait, do as I say. Don't do as I do. What the heck? Can't even meme properly right now. Oh, this corner is like doesn't fit well. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to trim this a little bit. The tolerances, I don't know. I think this is like a web project where the front end does not meet up with the back end properly. All right, making fine-tuned adjustments here. Okay. I think we need more glue. Why do you want to redo the keyb? Because it's I didn't do it to per the instructions, so I'm gonna see if I do it per the instructions. It's actually correct and it turns out well. I hope for all of humanity that it does. I need more glue. More glue solves everything, I think. Oh. Look at that. That is charming. You don't need instructions if you are that good. Sorry, not the instructions. I mean, I need to use all of the parts included. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I think it's good. Ugh. Ugh. I'll show you later what I'm acting about. Okay, let's put in these things before I change my mind here. Okay, just cable tie it, duct tape. No, I want to JB weld it. That's that's end game. JB weld. JB weld it. Oh, get out. All right, so I do have to align the gasket a bit better. So let's use a syringe. See if the syringe will do it. It's not terrible. Well, actually, it's just me. I can move the whole thing over a bit. Can I? No, it's just That's how it is, guys. It'll just be that way. All right. Like, how tight do you screw in the bolts for a burger mount? How compressed do you make the buns? I think if you have the compression the same, then you'll have consistent feel. If, like, then you don't want it too loose, because then the bolts will fall out. But you could, I guess you could use thread lock on these. Maybe that's the move. Use thread lock, JB weld, the undisassemblable screwdriver. Yeah, it's the same as Sunday. We're revisiting this thing again because, you know, I like punishment. Actually, this time, because I know from last time everything, it's not as bad, honestly. JBW02. Okay, Skytree. We can do that. There we go. It's not that great because it's dark. Get Skytree there. Thank you for redeeming your jammies for Skytree. Enjoy your stay. So I'm just looking to see how much I compress these to hopefully try to make them like consistent. But as you know, as you screw in other screws, it will compress everything a bit differently, so you have to double check them again. I still don't know what these other, it looks like this PCB is also for another Alice board, like a tray mount. These. Hello! What's the cuteness? What is happening? Hello, Patness. How's it going? Yeah, we are doing this thing again. How's your day been? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Hold on one sec. Be right back. Zelda. Zelda. Wait. Okay. 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 Ready? Oh, sweaty. Oh, sweaty. Oh, sweaty. Oh no. Where's the camera? There. There. Say hello. 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 Okay. It's almost for bedtime. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zelda. Thank you. Awesome. She might get a sister tomorrow. We don't know. Yeah. She's a weird dog sometimes. She's very vocal. She so she wants to play with other dogs, then will bark at them, and then when they play, then she like cowers. Cowers. So, she just has to learn a bit more. She's only 1 year old, but still acts like a puppy. Okay. So we are making progress. All right. I think this is it. We're done. No, wait, that's upside down. We're done now. I hope this is non-static conductive. All right. All right, so once I put the back plate on, there's no going back because this back plate does not come off. So we sort of talked about this last time. Let me show you this here again. Let's bring up enhance mode. So you see this. That's from my earlier adventures, I think. Maybe I scuffed it already. It's possible. Okay, well, this is big scuffed anyway, this board, so it looks like it's scuffed some more. Anyway, you see this big cutout, like there's like so much space in there. So I mean, I was complaining about it first, but in the end it saved me because that was the only way I could get something in to actually knock out the bottom plate. So this is just, yeah, this is what it is. I cleaned the inside, this part of it, let's see, a little bit, so it's not as dirty, but once I put this on, it's so tight that it won't come off. Like, I don't know where, but it just does not come off. So let's see here, a big scuffed up board. I think it's a personal build. That'll buff out. Look, can't even tell. Bit sad. I don't know where that came from, actually. It's a good question. But I was banging on it quite a bit to get it apart, so yeah. Alright. See, now it's done. I don't even need screws to keep the plate in. Don't even need it. But there it is. Record time. So we will just put this here and see. Yeah, time is doing good today. So this is the port, or dark burgundy. I forget if they actually called it port or not. JP02. The bump-ons look like they don't really fit. Why is Zelda so expensive? Because it takes a lot of work for me to go get her, and she might be sleeping, and that is why. And you can only redeem, I think, once or twice per stream, and only once per hour. Yeah, it's a living human. There's no price. It's priceless. Living things are priceless. Only I am the only thing cheap here. All right, enhance something. Let's see, what should we enhance? Now I need to find something to enhance. Alright, we'll enhance this. No, it won't make it. It shouldn't make it darker. It's clear. I mean, I could probably get this sent out for re-ano, but like, I don't think I'll be able to take it apart again, to be honest. It's in there good now. It's in here good. It's rotary power. V12? Nope. This is 1.3 liters of Dorito goodness by our friends Ari and Memiya-san. Right there. That's right. I should try to get some car people to join the stream. Let's clean up a bit. Hammer out of the way. Yes, legit Amazon edition. Okay. $737 B Raw edition. I have a bigger one behind me, but that's I'll take it out of the box again. The BRAP edition, yes. Also, I think I have another BRAP edition car here somewhere. Don't know where I put it. Oh, it's up here. Oh, here. We're getting distracted. Stop distracting me. So go. Any guesses? Sorry, you can't see. Enhance. Guesses, anyone? It's a Bratmobile. Oh, someone knows. Mad Mike edition. You know you've made it big when Hot Wheels makes your cars. I also have a HKS one from like 20 years ago. Okay, enough of the car stuff. Yeah, the car is rare. That car is rare. All right, let's see here. Still cleaning up a bit. I scuffed my boards up even more than it was originally scuffed. That's life when you build your own keyboards. I don't know how. Actually, I don't know how that happened. I wasn't quite careful, but it ended up scuffing anyway. It's probably it is from when I was jamming something in there. So it must have bounced out and I just scraped it lightly, ever so lightly, because it's very surface level. You can see it in some angles of light. So we will put this over here. For now, should we put Bingsu back on this or should we try something else? Let's try something else. I feel like it doesn't deserve Bingsu. That mean? That's sort of mean, isn't it? Okay. Fan can go here. I had the file out. There's a reason I have the file out as well. Keep that out just in case. Well, actually, won't do any good now. It's too late. Double protection. Alright. Oh, yeah, actually, it doesn't go well on this desk mat. Sorry, I'll put it on this one. There we go. I think that's it. Not, yeah, not black on white, but wob, I think, is the answer. Sorry, this is a fake wall. I forgot. Fake wall. Here we go. You guys should always have a set of white on black. It's the most versatile set ever. Should be your default set. Also, you should never cut towards yourself. You should never cut on top of a keyboard either. I should get a shrink wrap machine, just so I can re-shrink wrap these and open them up every time. Everyone would be like, oh dang. He has an unopened set of GMK white on black. Alright, I think this is the way. I think it is the way. It's the Thawk. The Thawk has returned. I should give this board away. Like, would this be an acceptable board to give away later? Like, if I ever feel like giving it away in a stream. So quiet. What happened? Something happening? Everyone's lurking. And I think no, does this not come? Oh god. Yeah, it doesn't come with the space bars. Do I have other space bars? Maybe. It's okay. What's this? Sorry, I need to read this. Giveaway? Nah, just fresh installed Windows. Claim? Okay. So all my OBS scenes are gone? You should export all your OBS scenes. Please don't. Plain League. Ah, okay. As a wholesome streamer once said, fund it for your next keeb. We take those. Shift game. Guess who's here? Segi. Segi's here. Everyone. Segi's also a Apex player. Apex Legends. Has a new season started? Wait, isn't it? What do you mean, wait? That's not my quote? Oh. What is the quote? What is the quote? Let's see, page up. Page down. Page down. Let's see, caps. It does have a stepped control though. That's nice. Let's do code. Gib. Interesting. Let's see. Sorry. Let me put in just via so I can see what this layout is. Till they have cross-save or merging accounts for all the stuff I had on PS4. Now that I'm PC, I refuse to play Apex. Why? Why? It sounds like someone I know. Let's put escape here. Not tilde. I don't know why I actually put it there. Should we put white? It almost makes it look like Bingsu. Nah, we'll go black. You do what you want. It's your keyboard. This code looks funky too. Do I have a not a row for code key? Let's see. This is annoying. Okay. You have to take that out to take this out. Okay. This is right. And now, let's see. Different code. No? I don't think there's a. Oh, we can do FN. But FN is the same. Okay, I guess it's similar profile. Just looks weird because it's offset. That's all. Yeah, why redo? Why redo? Why do you need to redo? Why do you feel the need to redo? What is the need that you're feeling? Still pingy because of the brass. Is about silent on FR4. Could be the switches. Control left alt. Right alt. Oh yeah, okay. So this is, where is it? Code. Code here. Oosh. Okay. Just need to remap these real quick. This is delete, backspace, 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 pipe. That's fine. Page up, page down, right shift. Yep, yep, yep. Here one. Let's make this tilde. Okay. I think we're okay. Okay. Let's see here. Now we need to do. So what keys work for the space bars? So I need a 2U and a 2.5, I believe. So, just cleaning up some loops. Let's see here. Shift here. Yes. Okay. And then another shift. Do I have the other shift? I think this one's too wide. Control. Insert. It's two. Okay, that's what it is. It is what it is. Okay. We swapped out for lavenders. Well, I don't know. Did you use? There's no foam in it, right? Lurk for the jam. What's lurk for the jam? What is lurk for the jam? So here we go, everyone. This is the redone again. JP02, JLabs JP02. Adisu layout. I don't know how to help you with that. Honestly, you can see how poorly I type here. Let's go to blah, 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 typing view. Point the mic down a bit. Okay. Oh, now I can't see. I have to switch here. Oh man. Let's see. Can I type on this? No, I cannot. Oh, my space. Sorry. Oh god. I'm gonna disable
パト
Windows.
ネスシーサドネスセズコングラッチレーション。オンザビルドヘヘヘヘヘヘヘヘヘヘヘ。
Thank you. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna disable this left win key. I need to put it into a space bar for now. Where's space? Space. Okay, we're just gonna have spaces all along the bottom. All right. Thank you for the redemption of your points. Now no one else can do it. Let's see. Can I type on a Alice? Oh my god. Let's see here. It's so muted now. Oh my god. No. I'm looking at my air conditioning also blowing stuff around. This will take a while, but not as long as other ortho boards, as long as the layout is the same, so it's fine. TTS. Yeah, so this one doesn't have that, the right B, unfortunately. Let's see, can I type faster? Nope. So also, I have a bad habit of trying to do right L, or right Y. It's so muted now. Let's see. Oh god. I need to keep very, very silent in my position. Also, did you know that different keyboards have different spacings as well? So I'm going worse and worse and worse and worse. So that's fine. It'll take some getting used to, of course. So let's just see how this sounds. I don't know if any of you remember how it sounded before. It's much more like what you're seeing is still a bit reddish color. I think it's just OBS. It's more brown, sort of brownish, a bit more brown in person. Black looks nice. I think it looks better than Bingsu on this, honestly. So let's go back to this, take this out, and do the mods. The foam is working hard. But there's still this resonance, and I'm not sure if that's coming from the brass. I think it's just resonance from this board design itself. Here's the Thok in the center. Nokibo, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome. We just finished up rebuilding the JP02. I scuffed it even more than it was originally scuffed because I had to take it apart. Oh, that was like some weird like noise canceling. I feel is weird. Okay. But it works. You came here for cars, but keys are fine too. Thank you. Yeah, we'll talk about cars. We talk about cars all the time here as well. There's a lot of JDM fans that are stopping by. So, Steph Exit, thank you for the follow. Nice attitude board. Yes. So I scuffed it when I had to take it apart. I admit it. I scuffed it even more. But the adventure is not over yet. There will be more news about this board in the future. So I scuffed it right there. When I had to take a screwdriver to bang out the bottom of the bottom plate. So I put a little line on it. It's a little love mark. And then here's the original scuff from the ano. It's weird because it goes here and all the way around and down. So it's almost like I should just hammer this out again and get re-anode sometime, or just give it away or sell it or something. All the brass parts are not treated. You know, he wrote on there that it was for the brass parts to naturally patina and get character. So the color looks nice. I know that this actually is, I think, a darker darker finish than what they originally received from their proto. So yeah, let's do a weight. Good point. Bring the old scale out as I scuff the board even more. Desk. Good times, good times. Don't be like me and like hold your board around like this. I'm a bad example of. I'm a good example of what not to be doing. Okay, let's just put this here because you know I don't want to scuff it any more than it is. All right, let's put it to kilos. Okay, 2.8 kilos. Yeah, so it's heavy because it has a brass bottom and the 2.8. 8. The eights go like this. 2.814. So, yeah, except, you know, unfortunately, this anno finish here and here. Also, you're sort of forced to build it all with at least the plate foam. If you're using the palm plate, you have to sort of use it because otherwise the plate just doesn't really, the switches don't lock into the plate. So, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You know, it will go sit in its case for a while. So it comes with this nice case as well. We can compare. I don't have caps on it though, but we can compare this to another Alice board. Let's see, let me clean up my mess. Messes here. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I'm hitting the table. Doing okay on time. So. Okay. Let's see. Okay, go lurk. Thank you for stopping by and the follow. Is Claudia still here? I wonder if she's still here. Let's see what else. Okay. Oh. Stuff's falling apart. Yes, with marshmallows. So I actually haven't put any caps on it. So let's just put a few caps on. Let's see. This is the bonus content for today. I'm going to take it apart though, just because. Okay, I think let's just do this. This is enough. F and J. F and J. Double B is nice. Brass, you can hear the brass resonating. muted brass, unmuted brass. Put this down. Like you can actually, like literally you can almost hear that, hear the foam. It's a weird sort of sensation. Yeah, brass is always stiff, so you're not gonna have flex. You can get like, try to get the whole plate to be flex. Like this is burger mounted, but like there's no flex in this board. So it can just be like, seriously, you could probably just top mount it and get the same. I mean, it's, I don't think it is like the, yeah, no. Like the bump ons give you some bounciness, actually. So yeah, that's sort of a comparison of the sounds. So brass is like, everything is a preference, right? Like I've typed on an integrated plate from the M60. That's like typing on your desk, like direct on your desk. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. Everyone's has their own preferences, so you can get good sounding, deep sounding brass though. It is possible. It's not impossible. I don't think I have any other boards with brass. Let's see, I'm trying to think. No. Or you can just go plateless, which is also an option. So plateless is always a good option if you can, if your PCB supports it and your keyboard supports it. So we'll put this away for another day, but it's nice to take out once in a while and compare, especially when you have another Alice in the house. You can hear the differences. It's always good to have a comparison on sounds. So yeah, you might actually prefer this deeper sound. So the hex, yeah, that will be nice. That will be nice. So like the plateless will be really dependent on your switches that you choose, I think. Because it really is just all about like the sound of the switches primarily, and the housing itself. So like this one is plateless. So no foam. So this has like a weird upstroke clack and downstroke balk. Well, this plateless just is the same sound up and down. So yeah, it's quite interesting. Like you get everything all in one. So you just gotta type fast enough. But you can definitely hear all the foam and everything working on this board. So if you like that sound, then you like it. So I have a palm plate, but I chose not to build it with the palm plate. We'll see. Maybe I'll rebuild it again. Take the hammer to it. Thanks, Sid. Enjoy your lurking. Yeah. So clack primarily from the, well, like you'll get clack from both, but then the downstroke is getting absorbed and then all of that sound is just going straight into the foam. Then bouncing probably off the bottom and then trying to come back up. That's why it's sort of a unique sound. Jelly Epoch. So I saw Shubes just did a build on the jelly. If that is the marbly sound you're looking for, then go for it. Crap Bag. Thank you for the follow. That's a fun name. I know sometimes I have a feeling like I have a crap bag I'm carrying around. Welcome. We have finished today's build, which was this board here, the JLabs JP02 Adisu in port with a brass plate, brass bottom, all the foams. It's a bit scuffed. I scuffed it myself, but it came scuffed as well, so we have double the scuffiness. Put the 7B away before I scuff that too. But also, I don't think that they have any more port finishes. I think it was hard for them, so I don't think there's a way to get this. I would have to send it out and get anode myself, but that means also taking the hammer to it to get the bottom off because it fits super tight and you can't just take it off. So it will stay this way. Mr. Mick, thank you for the follow. We're just wrapping up here. Just finished this, so I have to get used to Alice, but again, Alice is the easier board to, ergo board to get used to. So as long as you, like, I mean, you can do split backspace and then move pipe up here and make this backspace, but if you just do an Alice with that layout, it'll get easy, or be easy to get used to. So it has GMK white on black. I had Bingsu on it earlier, but I think this actually looks nicer, more contrast. There's no treatment on the brass parts, so they will tarnish over time and probably pretty quickly. So, but it's heavy, 2.8 kilos as well. So we just finished. I think we should